Ladies and gentlemen, how are you today? It is time for some Cosmonarchy, and I'm looking forward to it. I have been looking forward to this epic experience that we are about to witness for a very long time now. And you know what? I'm not the only one. What is up, birthday homie? How the hell are you?
How's it going, my man?
Happy birthday to 3crow, who is out there in the world enjoying, or about to be enjoying, some Brotherhood action. How you doing, dude?
Thank you very much. I'm doing pretty good. I'm the big 3-0 today.
Hell yeah, that's 3. The 3 is upon you. In 3 more years, it'll be the magic number for real. By that point, we'll probably already have our own, RTS game out there ready to be explored, Brave New Worlds and all of that. But for now, we got some Brotherhood to take a look at. So I've been looking forward to this one. We managed to get 2 groups of frauds ready, various skill levels. I'm still kind of debating on what the handicaps will end up being, but I have some ideas. That being said, I was wondering if you wouldn't be interested in having some free-for-all action to feast your eyes on today, at least to start us off here.
That sounds delicious.
Speaking of delicious, if people don't already enjoy the stuff in Visual Pizza, they should, because I feel like, what was it Neblime once said, that if he's ever in a calorie deficit, he can just look at this channel?
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty good cooking.
Hey, man, one day we will have the Cosmonarchy LAN, and I will cook.
Yeah, and Hit 'em Up will be your first and last customer. Different times, of course, but
I'll bring extra Crown Royal for him.
See? That's what he likes. He is the man with the crown anyway, as it currently stands. Well, we have our homies just about ready to gear up for action here. Our first group is going to be SmrtyCakes, George, ASX32, and Executor. That is a Terran, a Zerg, an Ascozi, and a Protoss. We get all 4 races on display, and so that just sounds absolutely delightful.
All 4 races to start off?
That's right, in this particular group. We have 2 randoms in the next group, so it's entirely possible we get the same sort of treatment.
Now we'll be able to say once and for all which race is the best brother. Which race has the most brothers?
That's right. Well, I did just push an update to pre-release because, as Smarty had reminded me today, there was a bug with Protoss not splitting when they took shield damage, only when they took hull damage. It was a really silly bug that I'm glad I was able to very quickly rectify before this tournament. That'll increase Executor's odds a little bit because it's pretty OP otherwise, Pretty hard to make Protoss work in any other context. It's going to be a good time for sure. So we're going to go ahead and get our overlay ready here and all of that stuff. But yeah, what did you think of the fact that it's called the 3hrowdown? How would you pronounce that? 3hrowdown.
3-row? I guess it's technically still throw.
It is, yeah. It does feel like it's just throwdown, but it's got a 3 in it, so pretty good.
Dude, I'm excited for this. Hey, maybe the handicap for Neblime could just be you turning that bug back on.
That would be pretty funny. It would also affect anyone who rolls Protoss. I think, I have a feeling, what's really funny is that in the random case where you get, everybody is told what your race is, that only happens in ranked. So it's up to them if they want to divulge their race in that next group. I'm not changing it up so that it happens all the time, So I don't know. There's something about that I think would be pretty epic. That being said, I'm debating whether or not we want a normal 4-player FFA map here, or if we would like a tiny map that's FFA. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're thinking.
One of the Biddy Brother tiny maps?
Yeah. One of the Brother B.
Didn't he do one that was like the Bloodbath? Like the space platform one that was already kind of small, but like he made it even smaller?
Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can find that one in here. It's probably under non-standard. Yeah, Platform of Peace is a 4-player FFA one. So we can jump into that. I'll host that up, and I'll ping our homies. Oh, George is already here. And Biddy B's in the chat as well, saying, Platform of Peace, indeed. We got it. I actually have not seen Executor online yet, but sometimes he does appear offline, so hopefully he's still hanging out and seeing what's up. Because it would be pretty epic to have one of each race. I think if he's not here, I should still throw in a Protoss computer just for the shits of it, you know?
I wonder if I saw that you buffed the proselyte. I would love to see some like multi-landlock proselyte massing going on here.
Dude, the proselyte has a little bit of armor pen for real options versus armor for sure. But it also, one of the buffs that hit it was a bit indirect. The fact that the rematerialized pull allies now pulls groups of them, and the eyelet, the little ward that he's got, has that. So it's pretty good, I think. Pretty good.
Oh, shit.
Also, I'm not sure if my phone alert just went on the stream or not, but just so you guys know, I do have my ringer on because I may get a very important phone call in the middle of this. If I do, I'll just be like, all right, 3crow, you're on, and then...
Great. I'll take over the casting.
Yeah, so it'll be perfect. I'll still, like, move the camera with one mouse or whatever, but that's that.
Oh, I guess... Will the mysterious color deprive our brothers of a brother?
Yeah, I will not let them. Dude, George is in the lobby chat, and he says anti-ass movement. And I just like the idea that you're anti-Shambler society. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, those are Civil War words right there.
Yeah, that's true. Ass and then ass. Jackie Langsky in the chat, welcome.
I think that's how the Valkyrie would pronounce ass.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of discussion about how borked the Valkyrie's accent is, and hoping that we can apparently get that replaced. Well, if you know someone who can speak a bad German, Russian accent, I don't know. French.
I have just the AI for you, my friend.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, honestly. Speaking of, since we're having a moment here before we get into our first game, waiting on ASX and Executor to pop in. The question is, you were recently describing your plans to adjust the fall and make some changes to how it works out. But my question for you is, do you have any particular thoughts about like when you'll be able to do that? I'm sure work has been rather busy, but maybe you have some updates for the homies for when the next version comes out.
So it does depend a lot on whether or not I get like sufficient free time on the weekends to work on it.
Right.
But I don't like to say never. So I'm gonna say I would like to try and have some updates done, before June.
Okay, makes sense. Before the end of this quarter, shall we say?
Yeah, and I'm sure there may be some who are wondering when the next episode of Trenches will come out.
Yeah, that's right. That's the other big question.
And that, my friends, is when Neblime wins Acropolis.
I wouldn't necessarily put it past him, but I know Zeke will be participating, and there is a chance we rope Oya back in once we resolve a bunch of our desync troubles. So, just saying, if that ends up happening, it's a stacked field even without Zeke, but yeah, it'll be interesting.
Oh, we got ASX.
We do. And then Smarty baited me because he left and then rejoined. I don't know why. I feel like it's going to be an interesting Acropolis coming up, just because it'll be their first one with proper pro presence, besides myself, But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to it. We got some homies that are pretty stacked. Smarty says I'll text him. He probably does have his number for all I fucking know. Yeah, that's been funny. I'm sure some people have exchanged numbers based on their communal ties to the No Frauds Club. But Jack Yalengsky asks about your age, even though you said it earlier. He missed it. You gotta enlighten him.
Dude, can't believe Jack missed it. I am going to be 30, or rather, I am 30. Jack Yalengsky.
Oh shit! That's 3 times 3 times 3 plus 3.
Yeah, just think about how much oil that is.
Holy shit. That green eggs message. Every vowel replaced with a 3. I'm so old I'm in heaven. Can you believe it, Chumbeka? Oh.
Well, do I have to fill in for our brother?
Hey, if you want to, feel free to. I was going to just drop a computer, but if you want to join in as the Protoss chosen, so we get all races, you know?
Oh man, I don't want to leave the casting booth though.
Yeah, that's decisions right there.
You know what? Drop in the computer.
Let's do it. Alright, we'll go ahead and... Oh, George says wait. Smarty's ready. Smarty here? Is he... What the fuck kind of troll is that? Maybe there is that... Oh. I have George blocked. We'll get George to rejoin, and then maybe he'll see him. That'd be really funny. She's just been in here typing the whole time. All right. Once George readies up, we're ready to go. That was pretty good. What's up, Sausage? Kutiam wants to play. Oh shit! Yeah, Kutiam can join on latest pre-release. Hold on, I gotta get it updated.
Praetor Kutiam?
I think he's probably gonna be Terran. We'll be deprived Protoss for now, but owned. I mean, you could probably convince him to do it for your birthday, but then again, he's like one of those guys that like he role plays like Alex does, you know, like Protoss are evil creatures, and he like types Zerg with an asterisk instead of an E. So
what the hell?
He doesn't. I don't know what he says about Escozy, but
I guess that's better than typing Zerg with an X.
Right. Kutiam says 1 minute. It'll be really funny if this 1 minute means that Executor comes back, you know what I mean? I even pinged his phone account or whatever his voice is. I'm looking forward to seeing what people's strategies end up being with Brotherhood. It does change a lot. We're about to get ready for our match as Kutiam has joined. He's even set to Protoss because of the computer. I'm sure he won't change that. Wink.
You know, because it's a tiny map, I hope we see a lot of really Rokors.
Right? Oh, he actually asks, is it the birthday decree that he has to play Protoss? What do you think? You got to tell him.
He can play what he likes. If he does play Protoss, that's epic, but I won't force him.
In spirit of 3crow's, yeah, everybody else is grouping up on him, and he already said ours, so I say we go for it. Let's do it, boys. So our overlay is going to say Executor facing off against as Protoss in his stead. We will have a different sort. Oh, good. They all have vision. Biddy B, you fraud. That's good. Now you can race to the unvision button. Leave it, he says. I don't care. All right, let's introduce our players. Oh, ASX was trying to see if he could clone his worker by himself. We got ASX playing a Scozy, going function first in the top left. He is, mango, neon carrot, close. It is vaguely produce related. And in the top right, stop attacking your own worker, dude. In the top right, we have the Protoss stand-in, the Magma Kutiam Supin. And then George, you unvisioned me, asshole. I was just about to intro him next. Alright, he's back. He's back, boys. He's the red Zerg in the bottom right. And, he canceled his units. He canceled too fast. He wanted to make quads, I guess. Oh, he screwed up his 6-pool strat. Anyway, in the bottom left, we got Smarty. He's the blue Terran. Oh, wait. No, this is Palatinate blue, isn't it? It is. Yeah, there you go. I got almost all my color guesses right, 3crow. Almost.
Yeah, that's 3 out of 4.
That's right. I got 3.
Fitting for the occasion.
Now, you said you were excited to see a Scozy, and Smarty also said in the lobby that he was excited for me to see a Scozy. What do you think about ASX doing his little function start?
Oh yeah, because he's not going Redix, which means he's going to be messing roves, or is he going to get objects? Because objects would be pretty damn good with Brotherhood.
I feel like objects would be pretty insane, because how would you stop them from splitting? You can't possibly kill them in time. That's probably just straight up absurd. We do have a little bit of action in the top right. That Zealot taking a little bit too long to split, though. Oh no! All the scribes are going nuts. Kutiam hasn't been able to just get his scribes to split. There you go. He's got a couple free scribes. Oh, he's gonna get some free Zealots out of the ordeal, though.
Yeah, I noticed. We didn't see anyone scout with a worker to try and get splits off of their worker being harassed.
That's right. But look, the object. It is splitting.
Oh my god.
It's object versus Goliath, baby. The unkillable versus the unkillable. Now, has he split? Oh, he did split another Goliath, dude. That's bad.
Oh my god.
That's bad. Smarty's got 3.
That's scary, dude. Just splitting Goliaths.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Zealots are trying to engage in the bottom right, but the objects are stuck. They cannot split. Well, they can. They will. That's so dumb. Is he going to get anything other than gold? No, he's only getting objects. He's got 1 proselyte, and that's it. Oh, shit. There's 1 proselyte. Did not even put down the eyelet. Peace, he asks, as the Zealots ransack him at the bottom right. Listen, I know George is on to, dying. He's just getting executed right now. But this is a far more interesting fight at the top left. I like that it turned into 2 1v1s. Look, the objects are moving the other side. They're like, yeah, we're going to go ahead and attack that way. George is defeated.
Oh.
I got Kutiam as his name. What did you get?
I got ASX.
Oh, interesting. Well, it might not matter because I think he's going to get eliminated as soon as this function goes down. Yeah, there it is. He's out. So it is just Kutiam versus Smarty now. And that is a wrap on 2 of our players. The Zealot count is pretty high. There's clerics out. Hold on. The clerics can heal. The neutral objects are absorbing all the damage. ASX's final provision to his allies. The Goliaths were not killed. No, the Goliath's not killed. It's gonna split. Oh no! He can't kill them all. Well, this mode's already delivering. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, seriously. That was insanity.
What an absolutely ludicrous situation.
You know, Kutiam's only making more zealots. I don't think that's going to do it for him.
Not versus this many Goliaths. He needs to, like, take damage and then fall away so he can get free zealots out of it. But wisely, Smarty has not made any splash damage. Yeah, Kutiam's toast, man. There's way too many Goliaths coming.
Can you...
Terran victory, dude.
Do lobotomy mines and larvae have the ability to split?
Larva, no. I don't think I blacklisted lobotomy mines, though. Pretty unlikely for them to stay alive, but long enough to split. But it could be a strat. Oh, he's going out. He's just right-clicking the Nexus, dude.
Oh, it's over.
GG is called as Kutiam's Nexus goes down, thus all of his power drained and his gateways are disabled. Really impressive. I mean, I know it was not even 6 minutes, but very impressive. Starting off strong here.
What an opening match. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I know. The Goliath versus object fight I was not expecting. And there you have it. GG indeed. Go ahead and get our overlay updated a little bit here. And I don't know if Kutiam will be sticking with the Protoss, but if he does, it would be cool. That's one dub for Smarty. And do we increment the loss for everyone who lost? I think so, right? Like George, ASX, and Kutiam have all lost once. That's how I think of it.
You got to increment one for Executor too.
Oh, true, yeah, because he wasn't there. Why do the Goliaths keep duplicating? This is Brotherhood game mode. I guess we didn't really explain the game mode 3crow, but when you take damage, any damage, shield damage or hull damage, every unit splits like a simulacrum. This is something that 3crow bountied a long time ago. And in the process of doing so, the split time is equal to the unit's training time. Half of the unit's training time if it's a ground unit, the full unit's training time if it's an air unit.
I really do like the idea of, like, teleporting an Anthelian in, letting it get, like, one shot, and then teleporting it back. Just slowly splitting them over the course of, like, 30 minutes.
Yeah, if you could possibly queue up the order properly, yeah, it could theoretically work. You'd have to, like, put it in a good spot. I decided that last one was so good, we need a 6-player rendition where some spawns are going to be empty, just to put a little bit more space between them. So we're going to go to there. We could put computers there instead if we wanted to. I don't know how they work. They probably don't work very well in Brotherhood, but it could be fun. I'll let you decide if we want empty spots and, you know, the RNG just got to scout a little bit, or if we want computers.
You know what? Let's throw in some computers. I'm really curious how well they're going to do.
Alrighty, let's do it. Now, obviously, I have not yet added Ascozi AI support, but if you want them to be a particular race other than Ascozi, you just let me know. Otherwise, I'll let them be random.
I say, let's see if Kutiam is going to play Protoss again.
Right. George with the chat. Oh, he dialed in Protoss, it looks like. So I guess we can.
All right, then do a Zerg and a Terran.
Alrighty, do it. How many are playing in this tournament? We got 4 here and 4 in the next group. Tudor, you're part of that next group, of course. And we got our 4 readies. Let's do it. I didn't even ask if you were ready. I apologize. Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so we have in the top left, SmrtyCakes, the red Terran. Mom called me. Well, that's too bad, dude. Play the game. In the 12 o'clock, we have Cosmonarchy Nathwar, the orange Zerg. There's a little bit cheating with the color guesses here because they don't have the cycles. And in the top right, we have the teal Zerg of George. We have the Ascozi ASX32, the blue Ascozi, in the bottom right. In the 6 o'clock, we have the brown Terran AI. And in the bottom left, we have Kutiam, the Protoss. Purple Protoss. What's up, Lucy? Welcome. Lucy says, sorry you couldn't make it. Happy birthday, brother. Brother.
Brother.
Because you make so much good soup, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, thanks for the birthday wish, Lucy. I appreciate it.
I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from George. I don't know about you. I'll be also interested in seeing what the AI does, but to be fair, it looks like it's a pool open, which is pretty good here.
Oh my god. You know what? I hope he's about to rush Zoryus.
This individual is a fraud.
Atreus buffed yet?
Yeah, hit him up. They got reduced gas cost. Well, thank you for the resub, dude. Atreus buffed yet, he asks. I thought about making a Halo mod where you play as a brute named Atreus, and he's really muscular, and that's where I would tell hit him up that I buffed Atreus, you know? I was just going to troll him, but the Shroud is coming up, and I do think you're right. I think George is going to be going for that all-important Zoryus rush. Let's see him, George. Yeah, one Zoryus on the way.
Fuck yeah, dude. Our ASX is getting objects again.
Of course, as you do. He really likes that move. It seems like that's what he wants to do.
He's getting a Chantry.
He wants hit.
Just invisible damage stoking. Splitting objects.
It's beautiful. There's the object.
He just tried to split his own object with the worker.
He does that. I don't know why. I think it's like he's just passively wishing that it would happen.
Oh, we got Sims on goals.
Oh no, they both attacked. And both of the Goliaths got tickled, so there's 5 seconds. I mean, you have a respectable amount of time to put damage onto the Goliath, but he doesn't want to do that. He's going to give him those free Goliaths, and now he's... Oh, no, I think he got hit again. Yep, he hit another couple Goliaths again. So that's 6 Goliaths out of 2. Or out of 1, actually. Dude, they split so fast. People going for worker spam. I don't think worker harass is the play unless you can kill him. That's really hard versus Terran. Oh, okay, here we go.
God.
The Zerg AI is cloning some Zoryus now. I think I gave you more stuff than I did. Yep, that's true. Oh shit. Okay, the Zoryus have finally split. Now, the time to split is still really long, because it's 24 seconds to make a Zoryus, so it's like 12 seconds to split. So he could still be in some trouble here, but it looks like he'll be able to clean it up just fine, and of course, off the back of that, he will get a lot more Zoryus.
That one Zoryus survived with like 9 HP.
Yep. Kuchi, I'm trying to charge down the AI in the 6 o'clock here. Has been able to destabilize the Wraiths here, it looks like. We got some more Mavericks and Wraiths. Yeah, this is the kind of build where if you waited like 1 more minute, the doo-doo-doo-doo player would be fine. But because you got bopped for a little bit early, it looks like that might... you might be able to salvage. Remember, he's getting a lot of free workers. He actually has the most workers in the whole game right now. Thanks to Kuchi, I'm helping him out. Meanwhile, there's just a burrow off going on inside George's base.
Zergia is about to make so many more fucking Zoryus than us.
That's right. Not for himself, but for his enemy. Well, it looks pretty dire for Brown. I like that he's got 2 anchors up top for some reason. That's really funny to me. He's like, yeah, nobody will get past me. Built them after he was under attack, probably. Man, it's really scary to think about a Cyprian and an anchor on this mode, dude. Okay, Zerg fighting. 1 base all Gorg rush.
Oh,
Ultra Core's on the way.
Ultra Cores.
Dude, that's impossible.
There's no way in hell.
Smarty's met his match, I think. His Goliaths are going to get under attack here pretty soon. It takes 20 plus seconds to actually split the Ultra Core, but I think as soon as you see that, you shit yourself a little bit and fall back.
Yeah, look at him go. He's running away.
Yep. He's going to do his best here. Oh. Hey, the Rokors are like free unit spawners for the enemy. You got to be careful about them. Oh, pranked. The emissary under attack. The ASX trying to drop the objects into the enemy. He's got the cloaked objects on hold position inside his ramp to make it so you can't walk up his ramp. Dude, this is a deranged game mode. I don't know what's happening. I can't believe all the AI are still active. What the hell? Well, active may be a strong word, but...
Oh, no. The Terran AI found the Ultra Cores.
Oh, he found them, all right. That's the danger of AI. AI are like a neutral resource. Oh my god, with the Wraiths, too? They'll never kill them. and they will just keep splitting more. George is going to become the most powerful member of the whole lobby in a second here. That's terrifying.
That player is not long for this world.
Yeah. I mean, if George knew what was good for him, he would actually keep him alive and he would just farm with him. But I think I think he's got enough units. Oh my god. 80 combat units and most of them are Ultra Cores. I guess most of them are technically really Rogue Cores. 15 Ultra Cores, dude.
We got some Gorga cores out in the middle now.
That's right. Of course, they too will be split. Tirades are out.
Question is, when those tirades go down, are they just gonna split that entire Zerg army?
Oh my god. Kutiam shaking in fear. The Zerg army is attacking both the Terran and the Protoss at the same time.
So imagine, like, he hasn't hooked out of his base in a minute, and he goes to the ramp, and it's just a million fucking Ultra Cores.
Yeah, I know. It's outrageous. Not only that, George is killing 3 players at once right now, just so you guys know. He's at least attacking Smarty, he's breaking into Kutiam's space, and he's already broken into ASX's. This is outrageous. GG's gonna be called by Kutiam. The Gorgs have been brought down.
The Wall of Goliath actually managed to kill a few Ultra Cores.
Yeah, he's got the Phalanx out. They obviously are going to be, they aren't going to be splitting for very long, right? But ASX looks like he's been routed. He's going to try. Oh, he's evacuated to the 6 o'clock. He's going to try to go there. He's also got tirades over here in Kutiam's wreckage. Dude, the fucking Goliath count is absurd, too. Some savants have been trickled in here as well. It's worth pointing out, trying to slow the attack speed of the Ultra Cores, which makes sense.
I feel like with enough phalanx, he has a chance of stemming the tide. But how long will the Zerg wait to overrun him?
I don't know. It's really hard to see what could possibly happen here. One thing that's kind of neat about embedded Escoza units is that when they clone, they aren't embedded, so you get the full treatment there. By the way, George is
curious about that.
George is being killed by Zephyr cores in his main. It's like it literally got 2 structures. I don't know. I just didn't expect to see nothing in his main. He's going to go for Sarkavra cores. Now that does deal splash damage. That is going to be a bit of a risk, but I don't know.
That's some fully stacked savants on the ramp there. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it is. But look, we've got drops coming. The AI on the ramp with the the AI sabotaging. Oh shit! He's only got 1 Ultra Core in there. Yeah, that's not enough.
Oh man, pranked by the scorers.
Yeah. Absolutely sprayed. Now, the Phalanx Splash does not split your own army. Yeah, it has to be an unallied attack, even if it's unsafe splash. So he's going to go ahead and unsiege his Phalanx, try to fall back here a little bit. The Ultra Cores are trying to get through. It's a little bit hard for them. Those Savants are just money, man. He's only got 4 of them, but they're both max stack, and they're stealing all the attack speed. Yeah, I think he realized that he was losing a lot of his units to the unsafe splash damage there.
Oh, and look, the Old Lord is about to go down to the tirades.
Oh shit! You're right. He doesn't have any anti-air. He made all this stuff for the tirades can just... The tirades can kill the hatch, and then George is eliminated. Holy shit!
Dude.
I don't think he realizes it yet. That's what I'd be going after here. George is making 1 Zobrialisk. 1 single anti-air unit. That's all he can afford. He has no workers! Yeah, ASX has figured it out. His 4 tirades are going to crush George. And he's rebuilding his base, but he's already retaken the main base. So even this landlock will keep him in the game even after this stuff is destroyed in the bottom. Smarty's starting to pull out. Okay, the Zobrialisk is up, but even though he's remaking the hatch, he needs to do more. Yeah, he's got that 1 remade hatch that's going to help him out. Oh my god, one Zobrielisk is not enough here. You're just going to split the tirades. Smarty seeing the opportunity. The AI going to tier 2. I don't think it's really much of a threat, but maybe it will be now. Trying to expand. Whew. By the skin of his teeth. He's got one larva left. Can ASX... Okay. He's got it. Bottom left.
Dispatched and ready.
Dude, that's wild.
Like, there's this landlock going down right next to the Zerg AI expanding.
Yep. And then George finds it. That's so heartbreaking. Now, I will also, pull your attention to the ball of glass. And slowly splitting because of the circuits. Question mark? Well, I hope he's got...
God. I just found the one you were talking about.
Yeah, there's 14 of them. Oh, 15. I got George.
I also got George.
Well, that's alright. The tirades are back, and I don't think they can be stopped this time.
No, they're still splitting. Oh, dude, they're de-colliding out of the hole and back onto the platform.
Oh, good. Eventually they'll be escaping. Okay, good.
The black hole Goliath printer.
Alright, Olgorg is back. His Ozark was destroyed. No more Zobs. Oh, man. Smarty's gonna win again, isn't he? This looked so close for George, but he didn't quite get to Zozark in time. He was trying to meme too hard with only having 2 structures. The armor is still a little bit too powerful, though, so that Olgorg's gonna take a while.
Didn't finish off the landlock in 3 o'clock. Or 4 o'clock.
Right. Yeah, he has all these units here, but he didn't do anything about them. And there's a Chantry Cloaked Emissary. There's another landlock being made at 6. ASX has done really well to outlive George, I will say that much. George probably can't believe how screwed he is.
Yeah, like at the bottom left is 2 Mutalisks splitting everything.
That's so helpful. Thank you, AI. Goliath? I just hear a cacophony of Goliath online as Smarty's farming from 12 o'clock. Oh, landlock in the bottom right.
Finally falls.
That's right. It's a good thing he's got another one at 6. All right, now it's a Zorkid Shroud. Surely it's destroyed now. I like how George is trying to hold off the Terran Armada while the tirades just rain hell from above.
Oh, I got my wish. All the Really Rokas are splitting.
And staying alive because of the Zorius being nearby. And down George goes. He has been bested.
Damn, dude.
Smarty has tier 2. Oh, he found one in the bottom right again, but he's dead. Couldn't even interrupt it. George, see you later.
So we got one landlock and a dead Zerg AI versus many splitting Goliaths.
He's slowly making pairs of Muta, though.
We got Captaincies and Mantles finishing up.
There's still 10 Goliaths over there. Maybe he'll make a Pythian. Now, one thing I'm pretty sure doesn't happen, although I haven't tested it, but I feel like it would have been reported by now, unless people were saving tech for this, which would be amazing. One thing I did not test, but I'm pretty sure doesn't happen, is if you have a transport with cargo in it and the transport splits, I don't think the cargo inside also splits. That would be pretty absurd.
That would be awesome.
But if you did that and then you made a Pythia and then you loaded up all these Goliaths in it, it just keeps getting... That's the Goliath printer.
I wish we could combine this with Faction Wars, because then you could have that new Reserve-League replacement that can load units into it.
Oh yeah, the Zethalar.
Yeah, and then have that loaded up with units and then split that.
Dispatched and ready.
Yeah, then there's the Eebly left. Well, the Mutas in the bottom left started splitting the tirades a little bit, so that's something. I don't know. If ASX can make a Chantry and just kind of farm tirades, he could at least be kind of annoying here. but it's really hard for him to do much.
I don't think
Versus all
it's
those
going to work with all those Goliaths.
Yeah, exactly. He did make the Pythian. He hasn't rescued all of his men yet, but he did make the Pythian. Oh, he's cloning Katas!
Yes.
The sequel to cloning to cloning Goliaths is cloning Katas. Man, this is crazy. Cargo sadly does not split, says Kutya. Well, the landlock will be found. The bottom right will eventually be cleared, I'm sure.
The Katas and the Mutas are splitting in equal numbers.
The hatches do not split though, so the shields is a little bit. This is stupid. Prepped and ready. Prepped and ready. Prepped and ready. Oh my god, he's got 72 clerics.
Oh my god, he has more buildings in the bottom.
Yeah, and he's making one in the top right. And the emissaries fly over like, hey, what's going on, dude?
Smarty has almost 333 units.
Yeah, that's right. He can't select all of those or he will die, and then ASX will be the winner. That's what ASX is really playing for. Okay, found it. Bottom right. Just the top right.
Imagine if when units split, they were automatically added to your hotkey group.
Right, yeah. Actually, that was something that we were supposed to do, and I think automatically adding them to your selection, I don't think I did. I did actually automatically add them to the control group for like regular Sims. Maybe that does happen, actually. Maybe you can't use control groups in Brotherhood past the early game.
That's a skill check for mid-game.
That's a part of the rules, man. Also, by the way, the pilgrims are cloaked from a chantry. 6 o'clock. He's gonna make him on the landlock. He can make 5 landlocks or 4 landlocks with that, dude. That's a lot of money.
I think if you cloak your pilgrims, they should be able to make cloaked buildings.
Yeah, instead of decloaking. Yeah.
Dispatched and ready.
Oh, he's cloning emissaries. No, not that helps him much. He knows that Smarty has to go soon, so he's like, yeah, maybe if I just hold out.
He's gonna clone the emissary so he can help him out by picking up those Goliaths.
Dude, I can already tell you ASX is going to be a really good FFA player, like in the bigger maps. Oh. Goodbye. Oh, Smarty did it! He selected too many units, ASX wins!
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah, a Scozy victory.
What a fucking twist, dude.
I was not expecting that one.
Behold, new brothers.
Behold. Fucking hell. Absolutely annihilated.
That was fucking awesome.
I just had to write in the group chat, GG ASX win. Oh, he said, yeah, I think he selected too many units or something. I don't know what happened. That was really good, though. Behold new strats. That's right, Ryan. That's a good way to put it. Okay. Let's try this really old map by Veek. It could be fun. You might recognize this map, 3crow, when you get in here.
Oh, you know what? It's been forever since I looked at this. Oh, this is 2v2.
Yes. I mean, it's marked as FFA, so it might FFA, but if it is 2v2, we'll see. This is not balanced XD. Vityam is protest. It's fine.
It looks like top versus bottom
right
on the map layout.
This map is so old, it predates most people. Okay, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea if they'll even actually be allied, so it'll be an interesting time to find out. This map is Yin Yang by Veek7. We used to have the very first Cause Monarchy castover was on this map. It was 3crow versus the Shambler, TVT, and I think the cast was something called like Shields of Heaven or something like that, is when people were figuring out how to use ant seals, and eventually it had cataphracts. It was good. It was really
I think this was the map where we had like a billion Mavericks and ant seals, and then like I cockroached in the corner and made a bunch of cataphracts.
Yes, that sounds about right. There was also a really good one way later on, I think the map was called Stardust, but it was by Knight of the Realm. It was a Twilight map, 1v1, and you managed to make Star Sovereigns versus Shambler's Zerg, who had taken like most of the map, and you got really tilted by something, and you said, I never want to play on this map ever again, and then you proceeded to glass him with Sovereigns until he died.
I remember having like, that was the most insane holdout of like 4 or 5 Star Sovereigns slowly pushing him back.
Yep, exactly. Pretty redonkulous. So Smarty and Kutyam are strategizing while ASX and George are just vibing. And Kutyam said he might make Legionnaire. They're talking about all kinds of different units he might add. Smarty, on the other hand, he's just going to go for his Goliath stockade build. I think Smarty's definitely the guy who you got to watch out for in this. And in theory, Kutyam would be, second best, but he's not playing his main race. He's playing Protoss for the love of the game, which we appreciate. George, thusly, is our second placer. And I think ASX is probably, like, the weak dog. So, like, in theory, you would seed this, like, if you're seeding this as, like, a competitive event, you'd do number 1 and number 4 versus number 2 and number 3 in a 2v2. In this case, I just let them sort themselves into whatever they wanted, but the strats could still show up here in a team game. We'll have to wait and see. We got rogue galleries coming out for Kutyam, and the same old stuff. One base Gorg Rush, apparently, from George.
Yep, and an instant object for the Escozy.
Yep.
With the Chantry.
Yeah, maybe the Legionnaire will... The thing about the object is if you attack anything, the object gives you, like, intercepts the damage, right? And so it does give you a lot of free objects, basically. But you got a free Legionnaire out of the whole deal. Now the Chantry is cloaked. Oh, the Zoryus. Yeah.
Yes.
Why did he attack the Zoryus? What the fuck? Dude, there's something... ASX is a funny guy. He's like, I can attack this Zoryus to see if I'll split it. I tried it with my own units a bunch of times. Maybe it'll work with my allies. Not quite. Not quite. Palladium very quickly here for Sir Smarty. Seems like based on scouting or his own vibes, maybe. He wants to grab Phalanx out a little bit faster.
Dude, maybe he'll do us all a service and make Madrigals.
Fuck yeah, dude. I want to see Madrigal split everything, all the workers. If you think about it like this. Madrigal drop, split all the workers, enemy selects all the workers, crash. Then you win.
Hey.
Valid strat.
Got a Kabbalist heading south.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Now, here's the question. Do Vagrant Shades split?
I think they do. I didn't prohibit them, so we'll have to see what that actually looks like. If they split, they should split as Shade, and that means that they should eventually depreciate. Oh, one object has been stabbed. You know what that means?
Dispatched and ready.
I have to wonder if an object for a Legionnaire is a fair trade.
And meanwhile, a cleric is being offered as a scout, so you can come home with the second one. The split, and then you heal. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Split, heal, scout again, split, heal, scout again.
Yeah. Prob Ultras. Well, the Elgorg is already done, so yeah, that's definitely the case. One base Elgorg Rush. Oh, and Gorgakor coming. Oh, I found the Cestus location with this Arius. Heal. Oh shit! His Mason attacked the Zorius. What a stupid standoff, dude.
Hey, you got 2 workers out of it.
There's 8
No,
objects.
Smarty, save your life for Smarty.
Oh, here come the Kabbalists.
Going after the gauntlet.
Yeah, before it's done assembling, too. Here come the objects. They do not detect, so...
And the Escozi with their superior cloaking.
Oh my god. George and Smarty. Battling. It's gonna take 26 seconds for the Gorg to split. It will not survive.
Oh, he's been after the landlock.
Bold choice. The Chantry... Now, the Chantry is within range to heal the landlock, so there is that at least. Fully repair it. The Cestus is moving forward to offensively detect any Lakes, I guess, but none are made. It is all Ultra Core. I don't know. ASX is kind of getting bullied by the Kabbalah stack. Oh, he's going after it again. And the objects went out of position. The landlock's done.
Destroyed. Hey, if he can clear these factories, the Escozi are out.
Yeah, not only that, but the Ultra Cores are having a tough time. The Battle Workers! The Battle Workers! Smarty having a time of it. The objects are moving out onto the offensive. Rebuilt base at 6 o'clock. George is no assistance right now. He's trying to burrow his Ultra Cores. See if he can get them up there, and then the Cestus arrives to provide the detection again. Man.
That's crazy.
It's so beautiful. Yeah, Terran healing is pretty hard to get through. There was once again no critical mass here for George, so didn't quite get the printers that he was hoping for. The Escozi, on the other hand, still trying to fight over here. But the problem is they can't really... Well, they're being decollided on, for one. They're also having a really tough time actually doing any damage because he only made objects, so...
Oh, I just realized he's trying to A-move him with the fucking object.
Yeah. And, you know, they do they don't really do the damage that they need. There's a Cardinal in here, too. GG is called, and George is eliminated, so that is a wrap there. Although, he seems to not be kicked out of the lobby. This is a really old map, so that doesn't really surprise me very much. George just fucking echoed. I panned over all the Kabbalists, and I just heard Adun Toridas like 30 times. That was pretty good. Well, that game was certainly not what we expected it to be, or was it what we expected it to be? It's hard to say. George currently winless. Can't believe he's winless during a Brotherhood tournament.
You know, I wish we had a 4-player version of Infinite Velocity.
True. That should be... I mean, ask and you shall receive, I guess. Do you want it to be FFA or team? That's probably FFA.
What if we had them play on Antechamber?
Yeah, we could do that. And we could decide whether or not we're going to include the computers or not. So Smarty's going to be able to play one more game with us. And then Executor has awoken, so he will replace... Kutian will replace Smarty as the Terran, I think. And, yeah. That's it, too.
No. Smarty suggests including Executor in this one.
It's true, yeah, there's enough spots for that. And then we just decide if we want a computer for the 6th spot. Yeah, true, Mame Street. Yeah, there's a lot of maps that should be...
Dude, we need an 8-player version of Mame Street.
Mame City! Mame District. Ah, Main Metropolis. I like. That's a good one. All right, let's see. Let's get Executor in here if he's willing. So he does seem to be. I don't know. Where is he? He only sent those messages a minute ago, so we got to him. We got back to him pretty quick.
Oh, it looks like he's on his phone.
Yeah, for me, he's online on both, so I'll ping them both. See what he says. I gotta get the overlay ready for a 5th player anyway, so it's not terrible.
Oh, he says booting.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, Kutian will be 3 minutes, he says. So we have a little bit of time. I'll take that opportunity actually to jump to the fridge real quick, grab a drink. As a reminder, you guys are watching 3crow's Throwdown. It is maybe 3 games deep. Is that right? Yeah, I think we have played 3 games deep. There's a lot of 3s. And
3crow's Throwdown, 3 games deep on this, the 30th day of my 3.
That's right. 30th year of your 3. Here we go, boys. And yeah, when I come back, we'll be jumping into a 5-player FFA on Antichamber, which we may add a computer, or we may decide to just leave it blank. You know, wildcard spot. I'll be right back. I have returned.
And so has Executor.
Oh, good. Is he in here?
Yeah.
Alright.
And you know what? I think we should give them a Protoss AI just for the hell of it.
Okay, okay. We didn't see the Protoss AI yet, so that makes some sense.
And look at that, now there's 3 Protoss.
That is 3. Yeah, Kutiam is going to stick to Protoss, it seems, at least for now. That's fine by me. And then we have, let me see here. What's our player roster looking like? We got SmrtyCakes, Kutiam, George, ASX32, and Executor. And that leaves us with... Just making sure I got the right numbers here. Oh, yeah, that's what... At some point I updated the Protoss icon to have the new Legionnaire graphic, right? Which makes sense. But I didn't get to do that uniformly to every PSD out there, every single Photoshop file. So naturally that means we like have some of the older graphics, just don't have them in the right collection or whatever. So for a second, Executor was the old stuff. The olden times. Alright. Let's take a quick look here at what we've got already. Kutium's 1 and 2, ASX 1 and 2, and George 0 and 3. Unbelievable. Okay. We are gonna see what we can do now with a whole lot of Protoss, and we are gonna confirm ready. And I'm gonna drop the GLHF. Let's do it, boys. Getting into game 4 of the 3crow throwdown. Let's see, now that we have our 5 gamers, we have SmrtyCakes in the top left of Antechamber. He is Zaffer Terran. George in the top right, the red. We've got Iskatu Men, the maroon Protoss there at the 3 o'clock. That's our AI. Gonna go for a pylon. Doesn't yet know that. Doesn't need pylon yet. In the bottom right, we have Executor, the yellow Protoss. Bottom left, we have ASX, the... let's see here. Is this Alice Blue? Glacial Escozy. And Kutium is our Magma Protoss. And then 9 o'clock. And look at that. Kutium thinks it's been really nice so far. Pretty nice so far.
You know what? I agree. Calm E4 the storm.
Calm the 3 the storm, actually. I don't remember if Iskatu Men is the Disciple branch, where they just spam out a lot of gateways, but they are going to gate, so yeah, points in that direction. Also forgot to say goodnight to Jack Delansky. He GG'd out earlier, so I'm sure he'll be watching back later and get to this point and timestamp it and send in like a bunch of oil barrel emojis or something. I don't know.
Good. May he rest in oil.
And unfortunately, sometimes he does need to rise from his oil so that he can do his duties. One base Elgork. Once again for George. Got a lot of gas in the bank. I guess in theory, he doesn't really need... He doesn't really need to do that much to defend himself in the early game. That's his gamble. You know, it's pretty greedy. He really wants to make it work. I feel like you need an expansion, though. I don't think you can get enough money out for what you really need. He just doesn't have enough larvae to get a baseline army strong enough to contend with some of the things that Smarty, for example, has been doing. Also worth pointing out that Smarty has done slightly different things so far. You know, his first 2 games were pretty standard fare, but he was forced into Palladium tech by George in game 2. And then game 3, he did like a really hyper fast rush with the Cestus. That was pretty neat. Kutium's trying to kill the Pilgrim before it splits. Indeed, he will be successful in it. ASX really sticking to the objects, man.
Yeah, he loves the strat.
It's pretty interesting, pretty compelling. What's up, Shane? Right now we're celebrating 3crow's birthday, so 3crow is co-casting with me.
You know, I wonder what his endgame is for this object strat. Like, was it supposed to be tirades, or was he kind of forced into that?
Right, yeah, that's the only time he really developed his tech in any capacity was something to the effect of the tirades in game 2, so we didn't really get a chance. We saw some Cardinals come out later. I think that was mostly desperation. But he did. That does mean that he made the Radix, and he's making the Radix again this time. So let's see what he wants to do with that.
Does Orius have found the Scattermen?
That's right. He's just farming extra Zorius with the power there. Well, as the AI actually expands over here, it will come out with its units instead of just doing nothing about it. And with the Hierophants as well, this actually makes it really hard for George to escape. Thankfully, that's where the Rokors will provide cover, but that's a lot of wounded Zorius. Kabbalist arrives to try to disrupt Smarty's mining, but versus Terran, the worker kills are a little bit harder to come by. Body block. He's trying to lock him in because his cestus is almost done.
Well, then he'll get a Goliath for his troubles.
Jump out! Escape! Oh, he tried to.
Oh,
wow.
5 HP.
There you go. Yeah, it's gonna split in about 5 seconds.
Executor sneaking around with his Draconims.
He's got some artisans in the 6 o'clock there. Oh dear, this is not gonna end well. He's just walking into death. Kutiam, no. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh! It's a borrowed with a Rocore printer. Interesting. Well, there's a pretty big Protoss army that's coming to test George. His Ultra Cores are not done yet, and the eggs are a lot more vulnerable than they are on a more typical situation. Look, the Hierophant split up. Yeah, that one of those Ultra Cores is dead. Oh dear.
That doesn't look good for George.
Yeah, this looks really scary, actually. His Ultra Core already down to half HP, hasn't been able to engage.
But will he abuse the AI's targeting?
Yeah, that's the question. I mean, he's going to get one Ultra Core in about 5 seconds. He's going to lose the Cavern, though. Oh my god, the Ultra Core's so wounded. It almost doesn't matter now that he's got a free one.
The Ultra is so close. There it goes.
Yeah, it popped. 8 seconds before another Ultra Core. No, it dies. Oh man, George is dead to the AI, dude.
That's crazy.
There's no hope for that, man. Stomped by Iskatu men.
Dude, look at all the Kabbalists at the bottom right.
Yeah, so while that's been going on, I've been keeping track. Kutiam's been splitting because the Bulwark provides protection, so he's been using the static defarming trick. Oh, George needs to put down that Droleth now. Oh, he's not going to get away! Dude, Iskatu men defeats George! It's unbelievable. Good luck, guys, XD. Meanwhile, artisans are killing it. It's like, what is happening?
Oh my god, look at the wall of objects.
Meanwhile, the AI coming in to try to attack. He's simultaneously trying to deal with Kutiam and Smarty at the same time. But he's only succeeding in splitting Smarty's forces, of course. Dude, it's kind of a scary army for the AI, to be honest.
I am needed. There is no time to waste.
Going straight for Kutiam here. All those Kabbalists should be able to clean this up, though. Dude, what happens when ninjas replicate on the spot?
Shadow Clone Jutsu, dude.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on there. Adun Toridas, boys.
Tori dust.
Capping it off with I have returned at the end. Fucking Kino. 32 Kabbalists, by the way. Artisans galore. He was trying to harvest from the geysers, and in the process, he forced ASX to make Helions. This attack reminded me of the Eye of Adun mission. Now that's pretty based. 3Crow the Fall campaign reference on 3Crow's birthday. Yeah. I honestly, I am really surprised by how well that the AI performed. It actually demanded respect from one of the players. Now, I have a feeling Executor is going to be just fine here versus this incoming AI attack. Well, let's find out. I could be wrong. I think the Draconic count's just a little bit too low. I could have Barghest or two.
Gonna buy a little time for the static defense.
That's right. To be honest, though, the static defense is limited in its power because it does tend to split more units. It kind of forces your enemy's units into a concave that doesn't favor the static D. But I don't know. Hard to say. The Kabbalist count, if it was not fueled by all that static D earlier, probably wouldn't have been able to do such a handy defeat of the AI army earlier. So there's that to be thinking of. And now the move out. Yep. This cozy move out, dude.
Oh, the Kabbalists are going for the army in the top left as well.
Let's see what happens here as the objects are trying to work with the Cardinals here. I really don't think that does any damage, ASX, but, you know, go off. And now the Kabbalists just kind of slinking around here, looking for something. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed Escadu has like 60 workers in his main and no workers in his expansion.
Yes, this is a bug that I actually thought I had patched out for now, but I probably re-enabled it by accident when I recompiled. So I gotta fix that again later. But basically, it's growing pains of a new AI system that allows map-specific AI scripts. I was telling you about that semi-recently. The extension of that system requires us to make some changes to A's. And we just haven't done it yet. Harder to track those down than in GPTP, that's for sure. You see earlier Shane said, may you have a delicious pastry of your choosing? I guess you did already yesterday.
Technically you did. I had some fried ice cream, which is pretty damn good.
He can't get past the shit. Oh, there's a hole! There's a hole in the wall! Oh no! They're just flooded on through and ASX says, calls it GG. Yeah, like damn, my strat didn't work. I missed an object. Crazy. And some Asilians got cloned too. That's pretty spooky. So now it's like two weird looking Protoss player compositions. Asilian, Kabbalist, and everything that Executor has done. It's the AI that's, you know, questionable. Mostly due to that resource bug, probably. It certainly doesn't help it. It's taking a bunch of bases, at least.
You know, Smarty has Cataphrax out now.
That's right.
And I also see a Seraph and an Azazel on the way.
Pretty good, dude. Oh yeah, says Executor. Happy birthday, 3. There's something really funny about him just realizing that. Or remembering that. I scream laughed right into the microphone at that, so hope Executor...
Here's the thought. If an Eidolon or a Seraph splits while it's calling down a nuke, does it call down another nuke?
No, but it should. That would be glorious. Clone the nuke as well. Man, knowing Starcraft code, that would just be such a disaster to try to implement. I had a moment where I was doing the mental map out of like what I understand the nukes to be. Also, this composition from Kutyam is not going to end well for him. He's either going to kill everything or he's going to split everything. You know, there's no in between. And we do have apostles out on the field. Although they did die. So. I don't know. Are we still waiting on all the Goliaths to split? Maybe we are. That actually ended up being pretty efficient. And look at this. He's getting a lot of his own Asilians back out of the fight. Maybe he's onto something just because of the armor pen. He can like break through a lot of what the clerics are doing.
He's being harassed a little bit by his scatter. Sticking with us.
Yes, he's being assistive. It's helpful. Well, actually, a couple of the Asilians did just full out die, but you know.
Oh no, the Kabbalist about to fall upon the Executor's army.
Oh dear. Yeah, I guess Kutyam decided if he was gonna be the evil Protoss, he was gonna be the evil Protoss, you know? Holy shit. Ruh-roh. Indeed. see whose number is. Oh, I got you.
I got Smarty.
Well, I'll stream my POV in case it starts to get desynced for you. And then you can always just watch that. Going after him, trying to right-click the Ministry. Honestly, with this many Kabbalists, it's not a bad idea. But the Assylians are a little bit far away. They were backed off into the top right, into George's base. Oh my god, dude, the Kabbalists are wrecking! Now the Assylians get activated.
Will the Kabbalists be able to kill his tech fast enough, though?
Right, I mean, he's already torn down one mantle. Strigas are out to try to blow him up. Yeah, there goes down another mantle. These things are pretty good at killing buildings, but you don't typically have so many of them. Oh, dude, he could just mulch these Kabbalists if he really wanted to. Looks like the Assylians were taken care of back at home. Okay, pops the Fulcrum.
If this doesn't work, I feel like Smarty's pretty uncontested, though.
It is true, yeah, because remember, Executor did take all those losses earlier. But the blueprint is there. Problem is, this is the last game Smarty's playing. After this, he's going. So if he doesn't get handed any defeats, you know... Oh! Where is that? Ancestral Archives at the 3rd base. I mean, this is beautiful. This is exactly where Neblime would hate you for putting it.
Now, will Executor attack the Ancestral Archives and interrupt the grand strategy?
Oh, yes, of course.
There he goes.
I gotta fight this guy and not the main threat, you know? Okay, one Ancestral Archives. Ah. GG, says Kutian. Wow, he calls it. He had Vibrance, dude. Dude, Vibrance? I mean, you hope your opponent has detection, and actually, Executor did. Oh my god, the Vagrants are splitting. I think one Vibrance hit went off, and then he's like, shit. I just gave him a free army, a duplicate army. That's the scariest thing you could possibly do. Well, Smarty looks like he's gonna coast over to another victory here. Damn.
Oh my god.
122 workers in there. Yeah, that's 4 bases worth of workers.
I hope Smarty goes over and he just sees all the empty AI expansions.
Yeah, I mean, you can see here they made 36 workers. And, you know, they're making more here. They made 36 workers for this base. They're just all in the wrong spot, that's all. That's all right, boys. Now that I've been made aware of such an oopsie on my part, I can quickly fix it while we're waiting.
Will Executor do what we all want him to do and make like 300 artisans?
Right. Hey, they were kind of working earlier, if you think about it. He's Azazel for D-Matrix. The Pythian doesn't have anything in it, dude. Is it just bait? Does he want more? Oh, you get more Pythians, right? Think about it. More Pythians, then you can suddenly transport all of your Brotherhood army because they have so much transport space.
I like where this is going.
Dude, Executor, he's made a lot of stuff. He spent a lot of his money. He's making Unars. In theory, if you get enough Unars, you can defeat a lot of stuff because of their range and their single target damage. It's a really good choice, actually, in Brotherhood. But one thing that limits its effectiveness is that they never really get into the enemy, like, line. So how do they really do damage?
That's why you need Clarions, so that you can split them.
Shit, I didn't even think about Clarions. You need a daisy chain of Clarions to the front line so that when a Zealot gets hit, the whole army splits.
Maybe Neblime will be able to pull that off.
The AI steamrolls me. Then proceeds to make 20,000 workers. George got XD'd. The Azazel cloned itself. I heard Green Eggs' voice for a moment. Very epic. What's up, Zibbit? Asking if we can have worker count on the headquarters. I mean, when you could just select the workers, you know? I don't know if that's necessary. It's not like it doesn't tell you how many workers you have selected. Like in StarCraft 2, it doesn't collapse the selection after a certain point, right? So if I select all these army units, I know that there's 17 Goliaths. But I don't know that if in StarCraft 2 in the same way. So I don't think it's necessary. I think little UI indicators like that on top of units like in the game world, so to speak, and not part of the screen's UI in the top right or the console, they kind of get to me a little bit. Make me feel like,
Watching the AI's worker count go up instead of down.
Yeah, Smarty didn't really send the right number of units. His army will get cleaned up here, actually. He's gonna need to send a couple more dudes. But he is sending an army over. Long one. Gonna clear out Executor from the Kutyam area. Nobody went and took ASX's base. Dude, what is going on? Why is Smarty attacking Kutyam's base? Oh, he's reclaiming Protoss. I see, that makes sense. Okay. It might be that we desync to get after, to be honest with you. Because I ain't seeing much here. I am seeing Executor cap gas instead of make a Nexus, but if he makes a lot of artisans, that actually makes sense. Making some Atreus. Dude, he's got a lot of static defense. He's blocked himself off. Okay.
Dude, the AI has like 160 workers now.
It's gone up, yeah. Okay. Autocrats showing off their new sauce. What can Executor possibly do?
Oh, interesting. I just checked my game and it looks like Smarty killed all of the AI.
Yeah, I think at this point I'm out of sync with the homie, but everybody might be in their own reality. I'm not entirely sure. However, I still think the army that we see in front of Executor's base will kill Executor's base. At least in our reality. Like, I'm not entirely sure if Executors see it the same thing, you know? He did already get one game robbed from him due to tech, but I don't know that this is going to be a similar story. I think he might have this one. Oh, the artisans. They're trying to evac to safer harbors. No, 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 no! Executor made Vibrance.
Oh, that's over.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous. Well, I can tell you what's going to happen from here. The defensive hold was good enough in just whatever reality I'm in. But Smarty is marching through his base anyway. Oh, the worker his count is finally going down, dude. The scribe started biting the cataphracts and clothing. But yeah, what's gonna happen is Smarty's gonna kill the last of Executor structures, and then he's going to be victorious on his screen and leave. And then Executor will be the last alive. I guess technically the AI will be the last alive, but I don't know if the AI is alive for Executor. You know what I mean? So.
Why does it have so many envoys?
It's only 51 envoys. That's not too bad. Yep, I think he's getting close to the end back of the base. Argosy was made. I wonder what Executor is seeing right now. I wonder what either of them are seeing right now. They're kind of matching their own movements. Maybe they're actually synced. He's probably got a Protoss base over here in the 9 o'clock. That's my guess. Oh yeah, he was victorious. He got him. GG.
Wow.
There you go. On my screen, technically, the AI won. So. That was stupid.
Well, time to add a Scatterman to the scoreboard.
It's great. So I will go ahead and update because the AI was borked. We'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and... We'll go ahead and boot up. So with Kutyam replacing Smarty now, I'm sure Kutyam will be happy to play Terran. We still get one of each race, which is very cool. Smarty ends it 3-1. His only loss being to whatever happened to his network or game when he got dropped. Pretty good. Now, with a team of Kutyam Terran, George Zerg, ASX Ascosi, Executor Protoss, I think if we did Kutyam Executor and George ASX, that would probably be pretty good. Or we could do, yeah, I think that's probably good if we wanted to do a 2v2. But if you're feeling more FFA action, you let me know. What do you think?
I like the sound of a 2v2.
Question is, what map are you thinking?
Okay. What map am I thinking? I kind of like the idea of one of the smaller maps.
It has been a while since we've seen Parabola.
Ooh, shit! That's in the Jester channel, I think. Oh shit, that's such a throwback. Also, Midnight Outskirts. That's the throwback. A little bit smaller. I forgot about Infinite Loop. What a goofy. Yeah, I think let's do Midnight Outskirts, because that one's a classic, and then we can also do Parabola after.
Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
You got it. I'll take this opportunity to say thanks everybody for checking out 3crow's Throwdown, birthday bash for the 3crow. We also have a very special birthday map, or very special birthday, I should say, coming up as well in a few days. They come thick and fast in March. A lot of Marchmen. And so I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there. March birthday Madden. That's right. I guess envoy spam does actually kind of work in a funny way. It works if you have a lot of static defense like Executor had. You can split all your envoys, and then you can load them up. That takes a lot of APM, though. A lot of APM.
You know what would be incredible?
Tell me.
A game of Juggernaut where Lundier is the Juggernaut.
It's like we need Lucy and Lundier in the same spot or something. We got George ASX team done. Executor is there, and we're waiting on Kutiam to return.
I'd also like to see hit him up, play Juggernaut as a Scozy, and just make only landlocks.
Just proselyte his way to victory. It's a possibility. Three things. Just getting our readies out. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Executive had to think about it.
Why do I feel like there's cloaked ultra cores in our future?
They just rock up at some point and start tearing into a mineral line. Is the Ultra Core rush something George actually believes in by now? I wonder. Like, it feels like it hasn't been serving him very well, you know?
Maybe he has better chances now that Smarty isn't around.
That's true. That's true.
So I feel like that has potential if Kutiam doesn't go Fulcrum.
Let's see what he does. I feel like he always goes Fulcrum. We have, in the top left, ASX32 as the Maya Blue Viscosi. In the top right, we have George as the Red Zerg. In the bottom right, Kutiam as the Magma Terran. And Executor in the bottom left, he is the Delft Blue Cosmic Cobalt Protoss. So there you go. We've got ourselves our 2v2, our top versus bottom. Executor said greetings at a suspicious time. I wonder if he's secretly stream sniping. George going for a pool. There you go. First change. And a Radix start for ASX as well. Another change.
Imagine if Executor is like, I'm listening on my phone. That's Executor voice. That's not. That's. I'm actually not Executor voice. I'm Executor.
That's right. Different guy. And sometimes that guy tells me what's happening, but no big deal. Okay, he's my coach. So George is once again taking an economic hit. Ooh, okay, I dig it.
Oh wait, no, it's 2 radix and a function.
Okay, what's he want out of his first Radix? George has gone for mass Zeth, like 6-pool Zeth. So he's taking an economic hit. He wants to see if he can run over the Terran before much happens. It is a possibility. He's already halfway across before the first Vulture comes out. And Kutiam is making a Vulture first, and not a Goliath. So, on the one hand, that's good for him, because it means that he won't die to the Zeths. But on the other hand, he's going to be a bit slower to scale, you know?
Yeah, but will this end in more workers?
Right. Well, he's already split his focus a little bit. I don't see any workers going down just yet. Okay, 1 has gone down, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Ooh, the stun is not so good for the Vulture. Oh, no! Oh, the Masons are fighting, but he's actually splitting the workers! George might have just done it already! Oh!
Brutal.
All the Masons going down. He's trying to get a lobotomy mine out, but he can't! One Legionnaire from Executor has arrived. Attack! Says George.
And then the Legionnaire says heed the call.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, he's got more Zets where that came from. Well, Kutium has enough money to make one more combat unit if he wants. Oh, the Legionnaires have split enough. Ooh, maybe they have. Oh my god, there's so many more Zets, dude.
I mean, Executor's got to be careful here.
Oh. Oh, the workers! No, the last worker of Kutium! And here come the Cardinals, baby. Unbelievable. Yeah, that was a real smash. That was a quick one, boys. That was a quick one. We can do same teams. We switch over to Parabola. That was a resounding victory for George, his first on the board. Of course, ASX also getting up there.
That would have been twice as scary if he followed up with Vorverkors.
No kidding, yeah. I don't think I tested this, but if your unit takes damage and starts splitting, and then regresses, I don't think that I don't think that makes it split differently or anything. I think you still inherit the time, but I'm not entirely sure.
I guess my question would be: does it queue up the evolved unit, or does it also split revert if it reverts?
Yeah, does it do the regressed unit or not? Yeah, that's a good question. Fast and Furious says Executor. Yeah. All right. Now, Parabola is a blast from the past and does have a lot of support for more out there gameplay. Definitely not something that a lot of people have played on in the modern era, shall we say. Something that I don't know if you clocked in the lobby chat of the previous one, but George said that he'll be around after the second group and he can join as like we can do like a mass FFA between people who are still around after all the groups.
That would be fun.
So maybe we'll send it off with a bang that way. I'm interested in what people end up thinking about the revised Brotherhood rule set, because I do feel like it's just different than it was before, but I feel like it has a nice sanity check versus air units because they take so much longer to split.
I think it's a lot better than it was before. Because like now, if you have the right composition, you can actually fight another army to an extent, and it doesn't just spiral until it lags.
I wonder if maybe to put a more heavier emphasis on healing or something, which not all races have easy access to, though. Maybe what might need to happen is like you're splitting your units, and when the split units spawn, they can have at most half HP.
I see.
Not sure though. That might bias it a little bit too heavily towards like Terran with their mass healing strats and stuff.
You know, I still think Simulacrum should split twice.
I actually had code in the game for that, but I wonder if I might have reverted it because of the other like the changes to make it so that they don't need to have shield damage. But I think if you had auto vitality to begin with, then you should split an extra time. I'm pretty sure that was like a thing I decided at some point and was like, yeah, that should work. That should be a thing. We are getting into our next match here. It is time Time to see George and ASX buddy up once again. We got the Lemon Ascosi, and George is the red Zerg going for his pool again. He really likes the fast pool. This map's got a little bit of a longer rush distance, I think. Let's find out. Kutiam is the Magma Terran in the bottom left. And over here we got Executor, the green Proton. Going for that gateway start here in a moment. I liked what Kutiam was doing on Platform of Peace, the 6-spawn version. He went lattice and made a lot of sims. And even without the extra split, they were pretty effective in the early game because they hit a lot faster than the gateway units. But we'll have to see what people end up making with them. Oh, I think also dual birth units, when they split, like Zeth's, I'm pretty sure they split to give you 2. I'm not... Don't quote me on that. I'm not entirely sure, but... Well, we're going to get Zeth's here, so we can watch to see if that's true. But I think there might be some code about that here. Look at Executor being a cheeky boy. He's like, yeah, I'll mine some of your minerals here, Kutiam. Oh, I see. He's going to drop the pylon. Now, they don't know that Kutiam is south of George. So, what happens if this goes the other way here? Kutiam says, no need for defense, but a Warden gets warped in anyway. Already a Warden inside Executor's main, and he's got his Legionnaire out. A little bit of a...
They're on the way.
Yeah. I see he's gone Stockade this time to make the Mavs, so that's what he wants here.
Will 2 Mavs be enough, though?
What if a Legionnaire's there to help them out?
Oh, they skipped the Warden.
That's right. Oh, good drill. Try to defend the Mav. Doesn't quite look like George is going to get nearly as much done this time around. Yeah, I don't think he killed one Mason, and he gave one back anyway. Maybe more in a second here, yeah. Oh. I was trying to see if maybe I can split your units for you. Yeah, not
would have been funny if you just straight up executed that Maverick.
Like, yeah, that was too cost efficient, dude. We got to be fair. Well, ASX coming in with fast Cardinals. That's an interesting choice, I guess, because it's a tanky, cheap-ish unit that he wants to see if he can get those. Like, that's Object Light or something, you know?
Will they do enough damage to fight the Warden, though?
Well, they have the heal in melee range, so they will heal each other. Last time he was able to kill the Warden with 3 Cardinals. This time, maybe he can do it. That's right. Yeah, you're going to see a little bit of healing here. Like that other one in the top. Oh, he tries to pull the other guy with his ability. Not quite. Could have maybe saved it to pull the guy coming in. Oh. Only one left. But there's only... Even though there's only 40 HP on the Warden. No, it's just not quite what you were hoping for there. Meanwhile,
yeah,
Executor...
Sizable force about to fall upon the top side.
Yeah. I mean, there's the circuits there, but... We know how static defense works in this mode. Oh! A little bit out of sync with each other there. You're going to try to focus down that first one. They are successful. Most of the Legionnaires have already fallen. Cardinal's now wandering over. Try to help out a little bit. Kutiam stemmed down the second circuit there. Oh, he even got that last one, but it just turns back into a worker. What will George make next is the question. He's got his macro hatch. Fulcrum coming up. Starpad already here for drops. Looks like Kutiam will be responsible for dropping some Harakans, maybe. I remember back when Ahmed was so lethal, I dropped like 8 Harakans and killed Chambler's Nexus, and he was like, well, that wasn't very fair.
I remember when, maybe it was back when Neblime was playing Terran, he dropped like 8 Harakans in somebody's base and killed their Ardents.
Mm-hmm. I think that was Veek. Might have even been game 2 of their semifinal match. It was pretty, back in Ascension 7 it would have been.
Now, I do think it would be legendary if he just dropped 1 Hurakan in the mineral line and just started splitting all of the Droliths.
Right, helping him out. It's really, like, it's not what we would want exactly, to have the game occasionally just drop players if they select too many units. That's not what we want. But while we wait to figure out how to fix it, it is really funny that there's like a point You can split your enemy's forces a little bit, that's bad. But if you split them a lot, it's actually good. It's just funny to me. Oh, he's going after the Hydra's Den. Interesting choice.
I don't think he'll get it, though.
No, he will not.
It's very,
Yeah,
very
give him
low
the
if
free
he follows
Trojan.
up.
Yeah, free Trojan. Wait for it. Wait. Oh, it's gonna take a while. It's just the full time because it's an air unit. Scepters have arrived to give some armor pen when deployed. They're pretty tanky boys. Kind of getting in their own way here, but that's okay. Yeah, going for a fast Cypher. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing some mimics. Oh, he's coming back in with his second Trojan. He's using him for Trojan production. Like, now I can transport my whole army.
Oh, we got Goliaths coming out.
Right. Big worker transfer down there to the natural. ASX also taking an expansion. Has a little bit of gas here. Need Ovi. It says ASX. Does he? I wonder what for. Oh, he's trying to get his...
Walling them off.
Trying to get by. Quas are able to, no problem. Some of the Cardinals do end up skating through. One Goliath has already fallen. Oh, dear. A pretty awkward fight. Okay, this first stockade is destroyed. That's going to open up the wall quite a bit. Executor throwing down some static defense. And I got ASX.
I also got an ASX.
Let's see how he does. Scepters are here. Kabbalists from Executor. He's learning from what Kutiam did to him in the FFA. Damn, he's actually going to get that Scepter if he doesn't... Well, never mind. Not quite.
He got the other one.
Yeah, that's fine. Meanwhile... Why is Kutiam doing this? He doesn't even have any units in there. He's literally doing the envoy strat that the AI accidentally did. Oh, that is a Palladium coming online here for Kutiam.
Have a gauntlet going down for ASX.
Maybe he'll go up to tier 2 here in a moment. I wonder how much he's played the Escozi in general. Some of the comments that he's made in the past, he's seemingly makes it out to be like, oh, Escozi are kind of OP. Like, it's really hard to lose with them or something like that. I don't know if he's talking about versus AI, which I could definitely believe. But it's funky, whatever it is. It's obviously he's versus players. He's having a different outlook, and also it's Brotherhood. It's a different game mode. Extra Fulcrum's coming down here. Starpad relocates.
Still no expansion for Executor. He's making charlatans, but I'd like to see him pair them with something.
Right. By themselves, they actually just end up splashing a little bit, and thus spreading the Brotherhood buff.
Oh, he heard me. There goes the Nexus.
Yeah, in the bottom right. George is adding more hatch, but he's only going to expand to take extra gas. I guess he thinks he's got enough minerals here, but his worker count is very low. Goliath farming. Oh dear.
The Scepter never went home.
It did not, and now Kutiam is engaging another little outsized force up top. Here come the Kabbalists from Executor as well, proving very effective. Actually, that little Escozi force ended up doing a bit more damage than I think they were giving them credit for. Scepters are kind of overlooked units for a while, and now I think people are realizing, yeah, they're actually pretty good. But the Kabbalists are going to help make sure it works with them. Oh dear. Nothing in the Ovelette, but it could get focused down. Instead, for now, it looks like it'll start splitting. Man, the scepters are just taking forever to put down. George finally expanding to the low ground.
Yeah, that 5 armor is really good.
Kuchev can't believe it. He's like, okay, I'll micro back. It's not working out super well for him. In a way, they turn into mini static D when they're deployed, so... Damn, it's taken so long for them to do that. Finally. Oh no, one of them cloned as soon as it was... Oh, well, actually. Looks like they aren't really doing much here. Finally, that one in the bottom will be taken care of. Big drop coming in, just as George sets up this base. Proselytes have started to come out here. Big stack of units for ASX. I'm guessing it's the same for you.
I'm seeing the... He's got like a bunch of scepters that are idle in the middle of the map for me.
Yeah, I mean, in his rally point, he's got a ton more. Just...
And I also see a bunch of idle pilgrims in this expansion.
Yeah. Well, this drop is probably going to be pretty lethal here. I'm not seeing how... Wait, maybe we... Yeah, maybe the top team just decided to yeet into their own reality. Because George also has 3k minerals and he's just not doing anything right now.
Yeah, Executor has a lot of money too, but he usually does.
Maybe we're in our own realities.
Oh yeah, Executor's got a bunch of idle workers for me too.
Oh yeah, on the bottom right.
I also see idle workers for Kutium.
Yeah. I don't know what's been going on here. It's funky though. George is like, no, I'm here, dude. What do you mean? He's getting fucking annihilated. I don't know if you are here, dude. Shit, I just realized I should have been doing something particular with the witness slots. I'm supposed to sort you into the 3rd slot.
Holy shit, I'm 3.
That's right, dude. I was kind of winning, says George. I don't know. Executor has to restart his game. I don't know why it would take 60 seconds, but you know, he's given us the what for. Guys, Brotherhood battles have actually proven to be pretty interesting. I'm still not really sold on ASX's composition though, 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see him just make a lot of missionaries.
Right. That feels like the play to me. Oh my god. Executor baited us. He's like, it'll take a minute or less. Then he comes back in 5 seconds. BRB, a minute. Holy shit. Twitch chat actually intercepted at one of those viewer spam tags, stream messages. It's never done that before in its whole fucking life.
Finally serving its purpose.
I also like when YouTube like shadow bans. It does the opposite of shadow banning Shambler. Like Shambler will send a message and then it'll be like not showing up on his side, and he's like, is YouTube shadow banning me? And like we can see his message is fine.
Yeah.
It's just trolling him.
Oh no, Executor is ready and now George is gone.
We'll see. See how long it takes. It's the bathroom chain, you know? Happens sometimes in tabletop as well. By the way, I know that for your birthday, you were excited about a potential Ascozi or Protoss campaign for tabletop. But now we're going to have to do a different donor thing.
Yeah, I figured you may not have had enough notice for one of those.
I'm not sure. I feel like it does take time to create all the gear and stuff. So it would end up being one-shotty, for sure. Well, George is taking a moment here as he's acclimatizing. And him and ASX are in the same spots as before. We got George Red Zerg. He'll be going for a K-Grin into Larvosk, it looks like. And ASX, the Ultramarine. No, it was Zephyr. Damn. The Zephyr Ascozi. In the bottom left, we have Executor. He is the Cyan Protoss. And in the bottom right, we have Kutiam, the Magma Terran. Going Stockade yet again. So, Executor and Kutiam have swapped places compared to the last time.
What is Executor doing?
Embassy first. Mass Artisan Barghest. Think about it.
I mean,
Dude, where's the Vassal play at? That's what we really need to see. I know that it takes a long time to, air units clone slower, but they just take their full training time, and for the Vassal, that's 14 seconds. That's not really that long. That might not be something you want to do in combat, but
I think Kutiam was the only one who actually made a lattice this whole series.
That's right. Well, you might get your wish at least from ASX, because he is starting to make a bunch of missionaries.
Okay, we are seeing a change from ASX. He's got 3 radix.
Triple radix missionary, see if he can run him over that way. As a reminder, the missionary does have impact dissipation, which means that when it takes a hit, it starts to regenerate a little bit of life, and it moves faster. Great way to counteract any incoming damage while splitting. And of course, the missionary itself will take half of its training time in order to clone, and its training time is 18 seconds. So 9 seconds for a new missionary sounds pretty good to me.
Well, it's 3 times 3.
That's right.
So no Zephyr Core Rush this time from George. He's just getting some claws.
Yeah, I guess he's forced his opponents to respect him. But I like what Kutiam's done here. He's gone single stockade instead of double, and he's going for a fast vestry behind his Goliath. So he's also partially because Executor has bought some static defense for him, and we're getting gateway one gateway and all of the static D. I mean, Executor's playing at the edge of not exactly greed, right? But it's like he's trying to be safe, but he's not going to have a big army. So we'll see how that pairs into it. Slower to
one Hurakan tried to ask all the missionaries if they had heard of his Lord and Savior Ahmed.
That's right. And they spread his guts across the world or something,
Got a fast cipher for ASX. I wonder what he's going to do with that.
Could be Mimic. Could also be that it's cheaper than the Gauntlet if you're trying to rush a Cosmoscope. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure what unit he wants to... you don't even need the Cosmoscope. This cipher for the Cosmoscope, I just remembered. That was changed a while ago. You just need the Radix. So.
There's the function, so there may be objects in our future.
Yeah, or it could be for scepter production. The cipher gives you scepters, so maybe that's what he wants. We'll find out soon enough as Goliath Cleric, a staple of Cosmonarchy. Also, don't aim me. Well, as he says that, the missionaries are not listening. And there is... Oh, wow. Well, down goes the Hierophant. Now, a Cleric and the Goliath were tagged here. Boom. One Goliath has gone down. And honestly, not so many. Well, 4 missionaries. You know, that's. Oh shit! You can kind of aura your opponent by having them say "spread the word across the world." How loud. Man, he's giving him so many free Goliaths. Holy shit! This is going to be dangerous. Scepters are definitely going to be necessary, but the first function isn't even done yet. Cardinals are coming out for a little bit of healing. All he's got is Quas. George does not have any Vorvs or anything. This is not looking very good for our top team this time around.
You know, I think in this case, George should lead them back to their base. He should go and attack.
Yeah, that would be good.
Oh, we have Zephyrcores coming to pincer, though.
Yeah.
They were not wavepointed very well.
Yeah, a little bit of out of sync, and the Quas taking a long time. Cardinals stepping forward. Oh, those Goliaths spawning in just to get decollided into the army. Still no armor pen here, no scepters. One of them just came into the production tab view for about a moment. Man, those clerics are absolutely supercharging these Goliaths. 5 armor for those guys. You can't step to that without some armor pen, my friends.
This is not looking good.
Very dangerous. No Vorvs.
One scepter out, second function is up, but will it be enough?
He's got to need to centralize the defense over here on this left-hand side. They've basically made Kutyam's army like 3 times as strong as it was before. He was going to go for the Vorvs just then, but he's been interrupted. He's dancing back and forth trying to get some free units out of it. Ah, damn. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be the end. Where's that scepter out? It's not even close to being done yet. And it looks like Kutyam has won this with the assistance of his enemies. Executor just happy to be here.
Thanks, ASX's entire army. They fell 1 Goliath as they all split up on the rim.
Here comes the scepters. See what he can do with them. They aren't deployed yet, of course, so they don't actually provide that armor pen that he needs. He kind of needed a front line with them. Too many, says ASX. And it's true. GG is called from him. George also sits rather defeated, rather glum. Terran wins once again, says Kutyam.
And then ASX hashes.
Yeah, that's my shit right there. I wonder if he's like hitting a button or something, like mousing over something. Oh look, Avalev scooped up the scepter. That's great. That's very helpful. Well, we got to see some team games. I was kind of thinking we maybe go back to FFA. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Now, what if we did a Juggernaut match?
Okay. Who do you think should be the Juggernaut? Should it be Kutyam, since he's Terran, and Terran seems really good here?
I think it's a toss-up between Kutyam and George.
I guess they can both do it.
Oh, shit.
You know, have, you know, they trade off. Okay, Juggernaut. We need... Okay, we have to do Leviathan's Lair. That's the one that I have prepared. We will do... All right, Kutyam, let's see it. Gotta update my scoreboard here. It's pretty good that we got one. I wasn't expecting that one. Executor dropping the "I need more brain cells" throwback. It's pretty cool that we got one of each race in this group. That's not. I didn't expect it to quite work out that way. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed that quite a bit.
Now let's see what happens when Kutyam gets a little bit of a resource multiplier here.
Dude,
They're going to need to coordinate.
If Smarty was still around and we had a 5-player Juggernaut map,
I could probably make one pretty quickly. But I think everybody said R, so I'm going to go. Let's go, boys. We are on the Hit 'em Up map, Leviathan's Lair. We have our Juggernaut, Kutyam Supin, at 12 o'clock. Magma, of course. 3 o'clock, we have George, the red Zerg. 6 o'clock, ASX, the green Viscosi. And 9 o'clock, the eggshell blue Protoss of Executor. I think you guys already know what I am going to be. Oh shit. George's Zorius rushing. I think.
oh,
it's
it's
Hydra. Okay. I respect that. I feel like, I saw him make Bactylisks at one point, and I just feel like that's a really bad idea versus Goliaths. But it probably would kill all the clerics at least.
Maybe,
So if you pinch it with something else,
maybe he'll go 1-up and he'll make only. Oh shit! I'm blinking. He'll make only Azure cores.
Just all the bounces. Actually, I guess if you just they are pretty good at just walking around incoming enemy damage, so they could split. They have a pretty short training time. They could split a decent number, and then you just have them keep doing that, and then eventually they walk into the worker line and kill it in all one fell swoop. But we'll have to see. So those who don't know how Juggernaut works, basically it's 1 versus all. In this case, Kutyam is the 1, and you get a resource multiplier. So it scales with the number of enemies. In this particular case, since there are 3 enemies, he is getting straight up double resources. So instead of getting 5 gas per return, he's getting 10. And instead of 5 minerals per return, he's getting 10. So that's how that works. Scales up a little bit less for when you're up against 2 players or 1v2. But you'll note that still means you do not have... you don't necessarily have access to, the same exact economy as your opponent. Tactical lag timing as the first Goliath arrives in George's base. Now, whatever you do not attack the Goliath until you are ready. But also, he's attacking your Larvosk. This is where you probably want to surround with Droleth or something. This is one of them intermittent lags where setting the latency comp doesn't actually do anything. There it is. Now it's back. He has popped a Larvosk. George can remake it. All is not too bad here.
Yes. He should probably burrow his workers. No.
He started the proceedings, but he needs to attack with all of his Hydras. Down it goes.
Man, that was devastating.
Yeah, he lost a lot of workers for that. He didn't have that many to begin with. Oh, no. Executor's already split the Goliaths, and another one is under attack. Yeah, honestly, I think if you get enough Legionnaires, it's not that hard to just kill the Goliaths, but they're very afraid of them. This is not when they're powerful. They're at their most powerful when you're talking about, having a really strong number of them. Now, right now, the Scepter comes out, but it's only 1 Scepter. You can deal with that as the 3 Goliaths. Now, he's got the extra armor. Oh, but he's not actually under the attack move. He didn't order it right. So now it's just not doing anything. Oh, he's split 1. And then yeah, there you go. That's what you need. Go bot. Now, it's taking so long to actually kill the embedded Scepter that he might end up getting a nice split out of it. traveling, he says.
George
They're
is
going to
about
try to
be
help.
Executed.
Oh, he's going to try to help. He's going after the landlock right now. The Pilgrims could be stealing some of them. Like, you know, starting to attack a little bit here. Yeah, down it goes. Nice, very good. Okay, it looks like they've survived initially, but look, George is under attack again. Oh, no! In trying to help out his ally, he has left himself up.
Well, if they go quickly, they can save his base. But man, he's gonna have no workers.
Yeah, he needs to start mining from, like, Executor's base or something. But, look, his Drollots are being pursued. Oh, trying to snipe down the Envoy. There was nothing in it, so that's no problem. The Legionnaires have saved the base for now. Hydra's sort of dancing around here. George in a lot of trouble. But remember, this is Brotherhood. Maybe all of his Hydras can just start splitting.
Okay, got a nice amount of Legionnaires.
Sure does. He needs to get after this defense force here. The Hydras are going to try to help out. Just in time, too. Not the best focus fire there. And a bunch of Hydras do end up going down in the process.
Oh no, the Goliath survived.
Oh, leaving one Goliath on 8 HP is not the play, Executor. The battle workers finishing off the last Goliath. Oh, a lot of scepters have been made over here in the meanwhile. ASX really benefiting from that farming.
So Goliaths where that kid from.
Well, yeah, you say that, but look, the Cardinals ended up splitting at some point. He's trying to go after the landlock. It doesn't have that much health, but there's a Chantry repairing it.
Spread the word.
ASX is the strongest player right now on the you know, the non-Juggernaut side, the Challenger side. Oh, he sends all of his units to the Chantry. Now it's kind of a guessing game. Again, he can just right-click the landlock, but he's going to have a hard time. He's going to have to break through everything here. When he walked in here, he had about 13, 14 Goliaths. He is slowly being beaten back now. Cardinals healing themselves in the process. Can't get to the landlock to right-click it. It's up to almost 400 health now. Does end up getting a lot of Goliaths. Another remax of Goliaths there as more Scepters are coming out. George remaking his hatch inside the base of Executor, while ASX is holding back the waves. And now I think Kutiam's realized, okay, this is no longer working. I'm not getting what I need out of this. Don't waste minerals on my base. Oh yeah, because he's trying to set up the static defense. That's not going to work out. But George is coming down, or rather Kutiam is coming down to attack the Nexus of Executor here in a moment. And I don't know where all the Legionnaires went. I guess they all ended up dying earlier and were never remade. He does not have a lot of them. Amaranth is a good idea. If you can get like 10 of those guys out, that's really big, but he has not been able to. The Gateway is going to be under attack here in a moment. The one Warden is not helping as much as it would be awesome to. Canceling out the hatch.
They've got to buy time for ASX to get more Scepters.
Trying to chase down the workers. This is buying that time you were talking about. Look, Executor's still technically alive. The Herald split. So there's that. Okay, slowly coming out here. The one Drolloth is going to block most of the army. There you go. Okay, figured this. No, never mind. It's still doing that. Yeah, the Scepters are going to help out. That's the armor pen when deployed. So the Goliaths aren't going to be able to be just infinitely effective here. ASX might be able to do this, guys. He might be able to stand up to the Goliath menace. It's literally David versus Goliath right now. Cardinals coming out here to do some healing as well. Very good. Very good front line. Dude, Scepter Cardinal. When will Kutiam blink? When does he stop making only Goliath? Remember, ASX is getting money every time his Scepter, you know, debuffs a unit, and then that unit dies. He's scrapping them. And there you go. Speaking of scrap yard. Oh, he sent a bunch of Goliaths out here to the wrong side of his mineral wall there. Going for the expand. Technically, George is still alive. He's got one worker mining over here in his main, one worker in Executor's main sharing it, and a hatch inside ASX's base. Allied K-Growth creep is buildable, so no worries there. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Who's the name? Who's the fraud? Oh, come on. Oh, no.
Dispatched it.
Let's see.
Haven't gotten the name yet.
It's a 1v1 now. It's true. Yeah, if it's Executor or George, then it's not really that big of a deal, right? ASX has so much money that he stole from killing all those clients, dude. It's pretty legit.
Ooh, we got Matadors with the army now.
That's right. He did say it looks like I need some Matadors. Oh, I got George.
George. Yep, George.
He's basically dead anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Maybe if the game went on for another 40 minutes, it would be kind of consequential, right? All right, Matadors are trying. And honestly, I don't think that they're going to get through the sheer wall of Scepters here. Bit of a misclick there to clump up. I don't know if I like that as much. Yeah, he's losing a lot of his Scepters all of a sudden. Matador is splitting. No way, dude. Is Kutiam actually going to be able to overwhelm him? It's hard to say right now. I think once those Matadors go down and the armor rend is no longer being applied, the Scepters are going to be a lot sturdier. But here comes some more. Goliaths aren't really being destroyed right now. That's worth being pointing out here. The Scepters are still being able to split. Oh, boy. I think I know what ASX is planning behind this. By the way, he's not producing any more units out of his functions. He is not doing that despite his money. He's going for a gauntlet. But he clearly needs some reinforcements, and he's not making any. The Matadors are still rending the armor and making the Goliaths way more efficient versus this composition. I think Kutiam is going to break through. ASX only now looked at his army, or looked at his base rather, and started queuing up more units, but that's it for his army. He has nothing left. All that money that he stole from scrapping, and now he is joining the scrap world. Lots of Executor's workers over here that were sharing the landlock. Oh, George says ASX is winning. George just didn't realize or remember that he was the one out of sync. It got me worried for a second, then I remembered, wait, no, that's the desync guy. What a troll. That was really good. Well, George's last structure is Illuminatus. Well, actually, that's not true. He's got Hatch and Hydra inside the base, but... Okay. The Concave of Scepters has pushed Kutiam back for a moment. Can ASX re-centralize?
Like how George still has one drill left mining in the base.
Yeah. It's neutral as ally to all. You know? Unbelievable, dude. All right, ASX, what do you got for us? You got so much money you could be spending, for one. He is really trying. Meanwhile, the Scepters that did try to escape are being collapsed upon. Not much of a counterattack there. It looks like our Juggernaut's about to polish this win off. ASX adding more Scepters. I wonder what he was planning, because I saw him making the Gauntlet, and 3crow, I gotta be honest, I thought he was going to go Intendant. Even though they have the bounce attack, they still are able to do some good damage to armored units and such. So I kind of
Would've
figured
been
that would
pretty
be
good if he
Yeah.
had gone intendant and threw some mimics in there.
Right. Or maybe he could go for a higher tier tech or something like that, you know?
Or grab some Doranins, have them start splitting.
Right. Yeah, Doranin are. I feel like they're pretty good in general. They're still a unit that like the SCSI players are adapting to using, right? So there is that as well. Also, I'm not sure, but I'm judging by ASX's screen position here. He might be in a different reality. But he's still making very slowly, by the way. He's still making scepters. He does not have any gas. He's got so many minerals and no gas. What Kucham could do if he was super gigabrained about being... Oh, he's making a lot of Trojans. That's beautiful. If he was gigabrained about playing in a desync state game, he could set his rally point to his base and then just hope that his rallied units beat ASX back. Pretty amusing. How do you feel about hearing your own voice acting as the Matador randomly pop in every now and then when the Matador spawns? Yeah,
It's glorious. It's being serenaded by I ain't your misery.
It's beautiful. Some of these scepters are cloaked and there's no detection yet. Yeah.
Interesting choice of waypoint.
I blame George. I think we have time to do a quick Georgia's Juggernaut game if everybody else does. So here's all the Trojans. Scooping up the Matadors. Dude, he's gonna carpet bomb them with Matadors. Holy shit.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
No, unload them.
Okay, he gets some of them out. He needs to get more. There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. A glorious way to conclude the game. He can still carpet bomb some more if he wants to. There you go. No enemy activity here. I heard all the Trojans splitting. Ladies and gentlemen, Kutyam has won the Juggernaut quest to be ultimately victorious.
Incredible.
All right. George will be our Juggernaut. Oh, Kutyam has to go. Now, do we do Rage Slave, Heartbreak Ridge, Iron Rot, In Twain, Furthest Notice, the Terran tutorial, or Excelsior?
These are all Juggernaut or FFA?
Juggernaut, with George as the Juggernaut.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's such a tough choice. You know what? How about Furthest Notice?
Alrighty, I like that one. The upstarts were set to computer by default, which is a funny oversight. It doesn't matter. I feel like the games have delivered some really interesting engagements that we don't typically see. I am looking forward to how Hamster and Neblime end up approaching it, but let's see what happens. And so it is time. We have at 12 o'clock none other than George, the Juggernaut, Red Zerg. Down here in the bottom left, we have Executor, the blue Protoss, and ASX, the teal Escozy in the bottom right. They are allied to each other with a Radix coming up already for our Escozy player. They're pretty split, so we'll have to see, but this is the Terran tutorial reused as a Juggernaut map. George playing the role of Officer Osina. I believe it.
I see the Quasith pull is going down already.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. Gateway coming up. Now he doesn't have a lot of larva. It's not like you get extra larva as Juggernaut Zerg. Maybe it should give you faster Juggernaut larva, but it doesn't right now. So you just need to make more larva production, which George could do. You could drop another hatch. I suppose that's what he's doing over there.
There he goes.
Is he going to send all the Zeths into one location is the question. Yep. Earmarking them for ASX, who's going to have a Cardinal out and maybe quick access to, Missionary. One thing I think Escozy players could do to find out more about their... to leverage more initial strength from their situation. I feel like they could... Yeah, exactly what ASX is doing now. Though he's doing it almost as a premonition. Making proselytes when you're under attack is a really good move, in my opinion. Pilgrim standing and fighting may not be the greatest of choices, but, they're trying. And they're dying.
The proselyte doesn't even attack.
Yeah, he's hanging out. Oh, no, he does. Oh my god, he needs to pull back.
That's GG.
Yeah. ASX dropping the Jeej, I think, pretty soon here. He has been devastated. Executor saying remake. I don't know about that one, dude.
Yeah, something tells me the Hierophant and the two Wardens are not going to be able to stand up to that one.
I feel like they almost should have known with how many times George six-pooled. He didn't quite six-pool this time, but he has only 5 workers. It's just making catches. And pure Zeth, so this is about to be the biggest Ling flood you ever saw. Oh, as soon as he tries to put that down, it gets destroyed. Gotta pull back now. Now the one silver lining here, it's really hard for the Zeths to split. An Ecclesia's coming out, that's gonna be helpful. But Warden is destroyed. We are actually hearing some of the Zeths split, dude, that's crazy. It still takes them like 7 seconds to split, so he's not pulling that Hierophant back. He's not pulling the workers back. Oh no! And he's not making anything out of the Gateway Executor. Will be overrun indeed.
I felt like if he had pulled the workers around the bulwark, he may have been able to do something there.
Right. Beautiful. Can't quite beat them all. Scribe count rising. No, never mind. He's crashed through.
Overwhelmed at last.
GG. I thought he was going to drop to my baseline again, but that is it. Executor has fallen. ASX has fallen. George 6 pulls his way with only hatch. Only hatch. Gotta thank him for the gaming. And then we have a little bit of time before our next group begins, which is good, because I can spend some of that time doing some prep that I had in mind.
So, shall we reconvene in about 25 minutes?
Yeah, that'll work out for me. I'll go ahead and drop the starting in, back in that time. So thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll be back very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. 3crow's Throwdown continues on to its second group. We are going to have a glorious time as we have some Class 1 homies joining the field. Hamster as random, Neblime as Protoss, and then we also have Vilius as Terran and Tudor as random. Those are the seedings. That's the situation. 3crow, how are you doing on your birthday, dude?
I've got to say, it's been pretty epic so far.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We've seen some really funny games. That's for sure. And we've got some pretty epic stuff planned. But first, we're going to start off with El Clasico. Going to be going on to Platform of Peace once again. Neblime's already online. Hamster is marked as away, so hopefully he gets back from the, I don't know, wherever he's at.
Yeah, he's on the hamster wheel right now. He's getting locked
right.
in.
That's right. Neblime has popped in. Vilius, under Vilius 2. I don't know what the 2 significance is. I guess there is technically another Vilius by name, but not by ID. So. Yeah, not Vilius 3. What the fuck? You think every time he loses, he does another... It changes the number? Oh, he doesn't have a third computer. Well, we might be waiting for a moment here for Hamster, so... Should we invite Neblime to yap with us for a little bit?
Imagine if we commentated with Neblime while he was playing.
The whole time we're just like... And the other player that's not Neblime is doing something. Oh my god, can you believe what he's doing?
No, he can just, he can change his Discord name to a Neblime voice, and he'll be two different people.
That's right, Executor vibe.
Oh, Hamster says coming.
Oh shit, he's here. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very goofy game, I can tell you that much. But I really want to see what happens, because there's the chance that we random to get all 4 of the races again, you know? So we have Terran and Protoss on lock. Odds are we'll get at least one of Zerg or Ascozi, depending on the situation. At the top of this group, I will remind people I may randomly be interrupted for a phone call. Hasn't happened yet. Might not happen until after the stream. That would, I guess, be the best for show flow, but may happen. Other than that, though, no holds barred. We're just gonna 3 our way there.
Imagine whoever's calling you is watching the stream. They're waiting for the right opportunity.
That's right. Yeah, you'd think the right opportunity would have been the break, but no, they got to have their moment, you know? They have to be broadcast. Okay, here we go. They're already discussing the race ideas of what race they're all gonna roll. Oh shit! Everybody scrambled to the R key. I don't want Z on Brotherhood. He says, "All right, let's go. Let's see what he gets." Dude, Z was pretty good.
Watching the Ultra Cores.
Yeah. Z was pretty good, man. That's all I'm going to say. Lads. It's time. Oh, yeah.
God damn it. Pranked again.
Yeah, well, I didn't change the map. That's Viddy B. He can do that. Okay, well, we do have an Ascozi player, but no Zerg. We have 2 Protoss. Hamster in the top left is none other than the Midnight Green Protoss. Top right, we've got Tudor, who is the slow-going white Ascozi. Oh, T-Green, actually. Look at that. Should have looked at the minimap color. In the bottom left, we have the Dark Sapphire Terran of Vilius 2 on his grandmother's computer, apparently. So shout out, Grandma. And Neblime, the green Protoss in the bottom right.
Got gateways out of both Protoss, so there'll be no vassal shenanigans yet.
Tudor has not played Escozy before, so that'll be really good. I'm sure he'll
boy.
definitely win. Honestly, the embedded units ended up looking pretty good. This might be like a really good game mode if you can rush up to like Thaumalog, or even just get Tirade, honestly. I don't know, there's something about it. Problem is, Tirade will split the entire enemy army, but, you know, it's fine.
That's a winning strategy.
That's right.
Vilius going for the Fulcrum.
Ah, Neblime and Vilius left their vision on. That's what that is. Beautiful.
Wonder if Neblime's tune will change when he sees the Goliaths start coming out.
That's right. It is going to be a Goliath build, so Vilius is already kind of... Goliath is going to be interesting. Interesting choice. Look at me! So we have Legionnaires coming, but it's Zealots for Hamster, which I do think... Listen, we saw some pretty good moves, right? It was this very map where Kutiam managed to outlast George's 6 pool with Zealots, and then just walked into his base and killed him, so that's pretty good. Meanwhile, Vilius has gone up there, Hamster's given him a Goliath for free, and we'll even get repaired back up to full HP, can you believe that?
Yeah, Vilius already off to a good start.
Drop some mines here and there.
Looks like he's following up with a Hierophant. And a Grand Library. Oh shit.
We got some problems now. Cardinals will try to heal themselves, but the problem is they're actually dealing a little bit of splash damage here, I think. Hard to tell. Oh, never mind. Not that. Tudor says, dude! You saw this coming. You literally saw this coming. It was on the minimap and everything. Can I witness no longer? Uh-oh. Hamster getting run down by the Goliaths, it looks like. There's something really funny about the vulture splitting. I don't know why. It's just another one spawns in and says, all right, bring it on!
To waste.
Yeah, we'll give it to Hamster. He was focusing down the vultures instead of tickling the Goliaths, which is pretty good.
That's right. He lost his Hierophant, unfortunately, but I do think that those are pretty vital units here. Atreus is going to be a little bit harder, as we do see Tudor get eliminated. GG.
Now, there's a scary amount of Legionnaires over there that could be pretty bad for Vilius if Neblime goes for the throat.
That's right. That's right. Neblime knows where the mines are, because Vilius didn't turn off shared vision, so... Classic.
This was his plan all along.
When you are stunned by a lobotomy mine or anything else, clearing these means, leave me alone. Oh, sorry, L-searing. L-searing. I'm L-searing the means. I did feel like you were getting a little bit bullied there, Tudor, I'm gonna be honest. Didn't even know how to use the race. Then you get bopped by a billion Legionnaires that you could see coming. Don't worry, you'll have your chance. Get back at him. Why is Ham coward? What you cowarding in there? Always has been. 1 sec, says Vilius. Yeah, people were trying. I think Scepters ended up taking the cake as the best performing Ascosi unit in Brotherhood. Okay, Watchdog. Oh, I see. Vilius said 1 sec because he shared vision with Neblime still. So he's going to send the Watchdog scout off to go scout what Hamster is doing. And then it's scouts for Neblime as well, you know? Daring attack here, especially considering Neblime has vision of this.
I serve again. My life for I.
Free Draken.
There is no time
The Watchdog didn't scout very much, to be honest with you.
Needed to go a little further in. What if Terran buildings could split only while they're lifted off?
I think that would be possible to program just fine, but I gotta be honest. They're already pretty strong. Oh no! Goliath eviscerated. Stop giving him Legionnaires, Vilius. What are you doing? Okay. Hamster's ready to have another go at it. Neblime's going for Argosy. You know Neblime. Yeah, maybe this is the comp that you need to range down these mech-based Brotherhood builds. Just a whole lot of Striders.
No, can you split more stewards than you can normally have at capacity?
I actually don't know the answer to that. I think stewards probably aren't allowed to, but I'm not entirely sure. We would need to test that. And if you... It wouldn't surprise me if that caused some kind of weird crash, honestly, because when a steward finishes training, some very specific memory operations are done to it. So if it doesn't get... You know, if it doesn't get mirrored in the split code, it could be a problem. Meanwhile, Neblime helping Vilius out against Hamster that he's being ganged up on, needs to cycle back. You can see Neblime trying to walk away as Vilius steps over, because they're not actually allied. And down will go most of Neblime's forces. Door stuck. I beg of you. Yeah, just keep that one Legionnaire around. You'll allow so many units of yours to split. It'll be great.
The Argosy... Oh, there we go. He's getting a Magister.
Interesting. I feel like Hamster's going to be the strongest guy here, although Neblime is going to take another base in the top right.
I serve again.
Okay, Captaincy's coming out here. A Tinker's Tower is on the way already. Not sure about that positioning, but maybe Vilius is thinking about dropping a guild hall here. Doesn't really have the money right now. Reservoir, Sieve in the natural. Finally, he's got a Phalanx out. It's only 2 of them, though. I think Neblime's going to need to act pretty soon here to prevent Vilius from being run over. Hamster definitely has the power. Even though he can't get his Zealots into the front lines, he definitely has the power to overwhelm his opponent. Yet Neblime takes stock of what's going on. Still not moving out to do anything about it, though. And even though this is not very efficient from Hamster, he's still getting some value out of it. Yeah, he probably needs to send his front line in a little bit faster.
I feel like if Vilius could get, you know, like 4 or 5 more Phalanx, it could be a pretty bad time for Hamster.
Alright, explain to me this strategy with the 1 Magister.
I think it's so his Warden can shoot further down the ramp.
Well, he is forcing Hamster to move all of the units up there to counter the 1 Magister. Maybe that's why he's sending only 1. He wants to split it.
Or maybe Neblime is going to do Mass Magister. That's one of my favorite strats.
Right. It's a birthday gift. Oh. Ooh, 3 HP. That's a Brittle Magister right there.
as was 3 told.
That's, dude, he really is giving you a birthday for this. Fucking 3. Epigraph on the way for Hamster. He's getting his own second Argosy at this point. A 10 sender. Ooh. Vilius is gonna load up some units and drop them with the 10 sender. Dude,
Love to see it.
please load up the sieged phalanx. I want it. Okay. Here's more Magisters where that came from. He can now one-shot workers. This is really something he's going to have to take seriously.
Down to 3.
Yeah, right-clicking the wounded one. Very good target selection there from Hamster. No expansion in the top right just yet for Neblime. He's got a couple idle workers there. About it right now. Guildhall is coming up for Vilius. He will get his favored reclaimers.
See more gateways and road galleries out of Neblime, so I get the impression he just wants to dump his minerals into zealots and vagrants while spending his gas on magisters.
Yeah, it is definitely possible. Oh dear, this could be a problem. Splitting the epigraphs is not what you want to do.
That's a bad idea.
Scribes do get cleared in the top right. Hamster maintains dominion over the upper area. Dude, Tudor might be waiting out for a little bit here.
Now here's a thought. If your units are within range of a crucible, do they split 25% faster?
Well, crucibles, as a rule, only do any efficiency work to structures. So, I guess the only place that would happen is if we implemented the structure rule.
No,
Oh, no.
Neblime, you're splitting them.
He is splitting it. Takes so long for them to actually split, though.
We bring you the sun.
Okay. Some static defense helping Hamster out as well. Oh my god!
Hey, we got a Didact on the way.
Dude, if you look over to the ramp, you can see what happens when you split phalanx.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's two in the,
dangerous.
occupying the same spot right there.
To another glorious death.
Yeah, double Didact is real.
The sun.
Autocrat coming. Magister's back.
Those epigraphs are going to make short work of the phalanx, though.
Yeah, it feels that way, although Hamster's busy trying to think about if he should cancel that Nexus and try to defend it, and he does. Only trouble is, you know, as he goes to put down another one, he doesn't really have any way to stop the air harassment from doing damage to him. Where's that second Didact? Okay, it's going to be coming up pretty soon here. Okay, now the epigraphs are moving to face the Terran army. There's a lot of Goliaths here. Oh, big stasis! Freezing the auto vitality stack as well. It doesn't decrement while in stasis. An engagement on multiple fronts here. Oh my god, the epigraph's not able to help out just yet. They're out of stasis. There's 3 more ready to go. All the forces on the ground from Neblime coming in on the right-hand side. The Didacts are certainly offering themselves up. Could be juicy targets from Hamster if that's what he wants. But look at this, the facade! The facade on the front line. Tried to give that proximity cloak. It looks like Neblime's beating Hamster back on this side. Holy moly.
That was devastating.
Man, never be the strongest looking player in an FFA lobby, I guess. There was a period of time there where Hamster maybe could have focused down one opponent while managing the other. But Vilius, to his credit, made a lot of units. Now he's going to drop the hammer with the phalanx. Epigraphs are going to be slowly breaking through, but look at that! Sirens pull in the epigraphs, and they get stolen.
My god, there's 5 phalanx in one spot down there.
Epigraphs do end up coming in for an attack. These 10 senders don't have anything in them. Bit of a missed opportunity, it feels like. One of them will even go down. Traded for a single epigraph. I think that's okay.
Neblime's coming in with the Magisters.
Damn right he is. Now time to attack Vilius. Bring him down to his level.
Gotta stay away from those sirens, though.
Yeah, he's gonna pull in 3 of them. Might even be able to reclaim all of them. Yep, does. Pretty good there. The epigraph's now moving over. They're gonna find the ground army here. Not a whole lot of anti-air. They can't really step to all these epigraphs. And he just lost a bunch of his magisters, but he has enough to clean this up. Especially if you factor in stasis.
Yeah, good stasis.
Oh, they're all gonna get stasis, I feel like. Oh, he actually right-clicks on the Didact! Oh, but it's not quite enough!
Man, 11 epigraphs.
Yeah, immediately starts to try to flee. Didact staying around to cloak each other is a very good move.
He didn't
one of them
focus
is very
fire
low.
the epigraphs when they got out of stasis, so all of those are about to split.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it looks like the Goliath's helping out as well. He might end up a little bit better for that. A single Valkyrie has been made. No, I don't think that's what you want to do. Hold on. He just split every single one of those epigraphs. If they can stay alive for 45 seconds, Hamster's going to have a very powerful air army. A couple of them are getting bled out because of the sirens, but this does not look like a very cost-efficient trade here. Coming into stasis, those phalanx, including the stack of a bunch of them on the low ground. That's going to start making the Atreus even better.
Dude, 20 epigraphs.
And more where that came from, I'm sure. Those stacked phalanx.
I'm not making any units.
Making an ancestral archives. Damn, dude. I was not predicting the swing back and forth. Oh no! The stasis! Now he brings his Magisters into play. Okay, trying to come in for the reinforcement. Oh, restasis immediately.
Now he can pick a few.
Well, the Atreuses are trying to fight as well at the same time. It's hard to stasis everything that you need there. Didacts come back up. One of them is destroyed. One of them is very low. Has most of the energy here, but this is still really, really good army splitting here. Ooh, that's a good hit. In the back. Trying to fall back a little bit here. 14 Magisters. The ground army of Neblime coming forward. Patriarch on the way. Splash damage might be catastrophic for the epigraph count, but there's already so few of them left alive. Okay. One of the Didacts is down. Stasis of Hamster's own ends up freezing a large number of the Magisters. Vilius is left untouched for now. Another stasis comes through. All of the epigraphs are frozen right now, and the Didact from Hamster gets right-clicked on by the Magisters. Your favorite unit might be your favorite unit for a reason there.
Oh, the epigraph just skips at 14 HP.
Sure does, but I also heard Didacts cloning there
Oh shit.
for Neblime. It's definitely a different fight. I think our players are realizing, like, damn, okay, what do I even do here?
Look, he's done it. Vilius has madrigals.
That's a really bold choice, I'm going to be honest.
Madrigals and Valkyries.
Yeah, perfect. Well, the Durandals will rend the armor, so that's actually pretty legit. Here come all the Magisters on the east. Trying to see if they can range them down. Now, surely you walk right into the Valkyries and let them split your army.
I think he's afraid of the sirens.
Yeah. Probably for good reason, but still. Deploy the Madrigals.
Out.
Dude, he's trying to mass Valk. If he gets like 40 of them, maybe he can do something here. But as of right now, this does not feel like it's... No! Oh my god! The one magical hit just split onto like probably 12 Magisters right there. We'll count them again in a second, but we got 27 for Neblime right now, so we'll see what that stack turns into a little bit later.
No, the blind.
He's going back in. Stasis only onto the ground. Trying to keep the top right clear. Hamster doesn't know, but obviously the Magisters are still intact here. Man, another 20 seconds for the Magister to finish splitting, it looks like. Check back in with him in a second. Hamster going Empyrean?
That's dangerous.
I don't know if that's a good move, man. That's scary. But he's doing it. Double Empyrean. Nothing to spend his minerals on so far.
Glorious death. The justice.
Oh, yeah, he just got 10. Oh. Oh, my God. 48 Magisters now. So he went from 25 or whatever to 48. To give you an idea of what that splash damage does.
Glorious.
There's one Atreus here. And Vilius is just letting him. Like, yeah, that's helpful. Thank you. Oh, dear.
His Atreus are about to just be deleted.
Yeah, total vanishing. With that overlay on their on hits, it does look like they're just pooping out of existence. Oh, big stasis too.
The Magisters are being split.
They are being split, but there's so many of them, it feels like he can kind of afford to do that. He is now starting to focus down.
Oh, I got Hamster.
I got Hammy. I think Vilius meant to type save. Well, Hammy's about to be shown the door, so I guess that's the end of that. Ground Army's still alive, as Hamster types GG. It's only Vilius left now. How soon can Neblime pull away? Oh my God, the Magister's split again. He's got 61 and counting. 65. The Madrigals!
Oh, that's basic.
Pretty painful. Yeah. GG is called by Sir Vilius, and Neblime takes the first free-for-all victory. 20 minutes. A banger.
Dude, what an incredible opening game.
Yeah, I don't think people were quite ready for that one. Hello, Dank Fresh. Yeah, Brotherhood, anytime a unit takes damage, they split like the unit, the Simulacrum for the Protoss. It takes their full training time to split if they're an air unit, and half of their training time if they're a ground unit. But obviously air units can stack, and so they can take splash damage if you build splash. And Vilius did, and he gave Neblime a lot of free Magisters because of that. So. With the scoreboard already updated, we can move on to our next game. Now, what do you think, 3crow? Should we still do the Platform of Peace 96, or should we just move on to our team games and our other stuff that we got planned?
Man, that was pretty good. Wasn't there a slightly larger version of that same map that we did last time?
Yes, there's a 6-player variant.
Let's do that.
Okay. Yes, Dankfresh, that was an FFA. We're going to go back into another FFA, and 3crow, the birthday boy here, can decide if we're doing computers or not.
Absolutely.
Neblime didn't realize it was Brotherhood. The whole tournament. Yeah, we will have some team games a bit later. We got some cool plans for that. Don't you worry. Okay, we need Hamster in here. One season here. I see a Scozy, I purify, says Neblime. You thinking about PC or no computer?
Yeah, there's some PCs in there.
Yeah. Now with Random All, what do you think? guarantee Zerg and guarantee something else? What are you thinking here?
Well, you know what? I say 2 Zerg.
2 Zerg, okay. Let's do it. Asking him for readies up. We're going for the another very glorious experience, dude. Man, I'm trying to remember what that was from the Toddborn mod. I'm a simple man. I see anime. I press delete.
Fucking legendary line.
Neblime, you will pay for that, says Hamster. And then Neblime says, I know it, brother. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Neblime, the red Protoss in the top left. Up at 12 o'clock, we have the D-Collider, orange Zerg. In the top right, we have Tudor, the teal Zerg, who is rolled Zerg from random. In the bottom right, we have the blue Terran of Vilius. In the 6 o'clock, we have Fucker's Dozen, brown Zerg. And the purple Terran in the bottom left is Hamster. And we have medium. What's that mean? Medium
Probably
what?
medium latency compensation. Dude,
I was too busy introducing all the players to notice if it actually made any difference. What were you about to say?
I got all my money on Fucker's Dozen.
All your money on Fucker's Dozen. He's going for... It looks like he's going... They're both going, like, base first or something. It's really bad on this map because they have no actual expansion to take, so... Like, every base is technically occupied. I don't even know what they do in that case. They might just decide, fuck it, we're gonna do nothing. Let's see.
I guess, in this case, you'd have to use the new res area system to tell them to actually expand in their base.
That's right, that's right. Now, I could be wrong, though. It does look like, you know... I see them going, like this guy up here is doing Hydrith at 12. The guy down here in 6 is going for Pool, so... They're doing something a little bit differently. I also like that instead of harvesting from his second geyser, he's harvesting from the ridge all the way over there. It's fucking weirdo. Well, we do have 2 gate for... Or no, it's a Gateway Rogue Gallery here for Neblime. Pool for Tudor. 2 Falk Vilius opener, a 2 Falk Hamster opener, going Vulture. So. Oh, a Den and Pool, I see. Yeah, the exciting thing about that new res area system is we can make maps like this work really well for AI play.
For a second, I thought that scribe was from... I don't know why I thought it was from the orange player.
Oh no, Caster, you see what I did, don't you? Do I see what you did? Yeah, I do.
What did he do?
Well, good luck trying to put a Nexus there.
Oh no. I see it now.
Holy shit, the AI is actually expanding to those spots. Holy fuck.
Oh. Well, damn.
Oh no, never. Well, it looks like an expand, but it's actually part of the same town. So, never mind. I mean, at least it looks pretty good, you know. Now here comes Vilius he's trying to take your money, dude. You put all your money on this guy.
Better leave Mutas Dozen alone, man. He doesn't have any Mutas yet.
Yeah, dude, he's got Quaz. That's it.
That's all over.
Well, let's see, because Neblime's going to come down with a Kabbalist, which is a little bit eminently more counterable, I think. And actually, it looks like Vilius is fine to just walk back now. He's not interested in killing the AI. Why are they fighting each other? What the fuck? Inside the AI's base. That's really good. That's some good damage in there. Hey. Tudor's taking out his aggression on the AI.
He's got to make sure he's not the first player out.
Hamster getting damaged by the Kabbalist play. Well, it's a good thing you didn't put your money on 12 o'clock, that's for sure.
Oh my god, Zero Core just split that whole army.
It's good, it's helping. I swear AI are like neutral allies in this in this game mode, depending on how you use them. Obviously, George found out that they're...
Tudor has some Nathracores.
he loves naps. Hamster using his own units to attack with the Matadors so that he can light the enemy on fire. It's a pretty good move. It looks like one free Goliath out of all of those deaths. Meanwhile, the AI is like, I'm going to make an Olgorg and make mass defenses. Well, down will go our 12 o'clock AI. The Decollider has decollided.
They blocked like 5 mineral fields.
That's so good. You scout that and you just type GG and leave, you know, like, you're gonna do that to me, dude? Really?
The Neblime is about to get BTFO'd by a whole lot of Goliaths.
Yeah. Well, we get to see his funny Nexus positioning at least.
Oh no, the battle workers.
Battle workers split the whole army. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Good targeting on the Vargas. No more armor pen. Yeah, I think Neblime's gonna have to tap out for this one, dude. Same time, Tudor's army is about to go up against Hamsters. Well, Neblime got set back quite a bit, but Vilius' army does get cleaned at the end of it. And look at that, the Naps have been killing Vilius in the background. He's got 15 of the things. Of course, it'll take a long time to kill Goliaths, but still. Nice little FFA chaos action going on there. Oh, he comes back in! Dude! He wants to use the Nats to kill the Goliaths. He really thinks that's a good idea, I guess. Alright. After Neblime beat back Vilius. Here comes Hamster. He just drops the GG. But he won't leave because he's an FFA veteran. Kill my stuff so I can obs, he says. See if Hamster does. Now the Goliaths got beaten back from the ramp by the Nats, and now here comes the Quaz Hydra and more Nats. Rend that armor a little bit more is a good move to synergize.
I think that base is done.
This kind of leaves Hamster as the greatest player, I feel like, you know? Strongest player. I don't think that Tudor is going to be able to rebuild quite in time.
Yeah, he doesn't have the tech to shred down that Fulcrum army.
Yeah, it feels that way. I mean, there's not so much anti-air. If we can get enough air units, it would be a different story. Meanwhile, it looks like our AI are a little bit confused. They're trying to kill that ant seal of Hamsters really hard. Well, the AI will not be reciprocating here, so Vilius is going to go into there. Hamster might get busy trying to kill Brown, and then maybe that'll distract him long enough for Tudor to be a bit more competitive in the military department.
Oh man, I just hear Matadors splitting.
That's right. Okay, Vilius is technically still in the game. He has one Mason. Also, Hamster didn't finish Neblime off. What the hell?
Yeah, Neblime was like, man, GG, and Hamster was like, alright, I'm just gonna leave your base.
That's right. Oh, the Gorgorcore split so many blackjacks. That's beautiful.
Joy. Pilot reporting. Healers joy.
Atlas going down for Hamster.
Yeah, well, it's not like he has to spend money on unit production at this point.
Reporting.
Nice beefy army. Alright, he's gonna come back up and say hi.
Now, will Tudor attack at the same time?
I hope what happens is Neblime narrowly beats back Hamster's army and then Tudor attacks him, but it looks like, yeah, they will.
Tudor attacks Neblime.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, random fuckers dozen Drolla comes in. Oh my god. If Tudor can fall away, the Matador Flames have done so much damage. No, it doesn't look like he can. Tudor's gonna get crushed here. Hamster's a goober.
Kind of
Meanwhile,
surprised he managed to clear out all those matadors.
yeah, me too.
You got tier 2 for Fucker's dozen.
Yeah, I was just about to say he's got his tier 2. Now he's gonna be scary, right? Right, guys?
And there's
yeah. Muta time. We do need more production for the poor guy, but he can't expand, so he's really confusing. Hey, he got a couple kills. All right, here we go. A worker split drop.
How brutal will it be?
Fuckers doesn't helping Tudor out, giving him some free units. Okay. Only one at Cantor here. I don't know. I don't know if Tudor is going to be able to break all this. I mean, Basilisks are pretty good units, but
It feels like the surface area to break that.
That's right.
Oh.
Let's see what the name is. Big maps like these. I bet it was the AI. Not that they can actually desync. Dude, he's got multiple Nidus, but he can't make anything. I like when it leaves us in suspense like this. We're not really sure.
Yeah, why does it take a while to print?
I don't exactly know when what exactly is the prerequisite. It is something I have never looked into. Honestly, because I always assumed we would be able to fix it sooner than we ended up being able to fix it, but that's okay. I'm watching Tudor's base to see if he ever ends up making more units out of these larvae. Making a lot of Bactyls, that's for sure. Ant seals are blocking the on hit, which is really funny. So they don't actually get split. Oh, Iziracore. Why didn't you say so? Tudor just making more and more backed. Meanwhile, Neblime trying to fortify his position. He's very turtled. That much is for sure. Two mutas on the way for our boy.
Oh, look, he's got vassals.
Yeah. And a lot of Acantors. Here comes Hamster and scrambling back. The mutas arrive and dive immediately. Well, Tudor is definitely still synced with us because he just made a whole buttload of quas. Or at least he's synced with me.
I still haven't seen the printout.
Yeah, it hasn't printed out yet. It'll print out. It's like, hey guys, I'm gonna desync soon, okay? Just letting you know. It just fucking waits for a little bit. Oh my god. The Muta bounces gave him so many Freemasons to replenish the ones that Neblime just killed. Well, Vilius is dead. Hilarious that Tudor is going after Vilius of all players. But yeah, I'm gonna finish what I started. He's also gonna be making some, it looks like since he's upgrading his pool, his pond all the way to the out here. I have a feeling he's gonna be making some more bouncy boys. Dude, mutas are kind of good. Fulcrum, Ministry. The anchor has 2 Masons in it.
You know, I almost wonder if the yield should be like 1 higher on these tiny maps.
There is a Krig you can do to customize the yield, if you so desire. Veek added it a while ago. Neblime's starting to use Artisans at 12. Can Hamster get down his base because there's another vassal stack sniping Cataphract? Oh my god! Zerg here! Dealer's choice, by the way. Dude, there's more Bactalists where that came from. Are the clerics even actually dying that much? Doesn't feel like it. One of them does finally pop.
Oh my god, all this wood.
Dude, 35! They're decolliding! Oh, it's Hamster! And that's why you don't make Bactalists, boys. Meanwhile, the oh my god, look at Hamster's face!
Oh shit.
Like, yeah, I'm killing him, don't worry. Oh my lord, Hamster! He's got so many units! He's gonna select them all and crash! They've done it! They've killed him! He can't possibly select his way out of this fight, dude. There's no way! Oh, 500! It's counting upward! Oh shit! Oh fuck! 3crowd Canada moment.
Oh, wait, me?
Yeah, it said you had a Canada moment. Maybe it was me. I don't know.
Well, I got a drop screen with Hamster on it.
Yeah, me too. Holy shit, yeah.
Dude.
That's pilot fucking reporting, dude.
Splitting your opponent really is the true W strategy.
Yeah, even in his screenshot it says 3crowd cannon. He's got 658 units. It's fucking mental. We'll see if Hamster closes his game, if it goes away. Oh, he did close his game. we're fucked, boys.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and exit this match.
Oh, hey, that worked!
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
I'm still on the drop screen.
Oh, well.
I gotta watch it.
Oh my god, they're still splitting!
It's gonna take them so long to figure all that shit out.
This is what I envisioned. There are so many brothers.
Do they still split if they're neutral?
No, but they were in the middle of splitting, so that's what happened. Tudor saying, I'm only selecting 5 to 10 units at a time out of cowardice. Oh shit, Brown's here too. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat him. What the fuck, dude? What kind of cursed UMS map bullshit am I looking at? There's so many clerics. What the fuck?
Vilius just had a floated building in the corner this whole time.
Pretty much most of the game, yeah. Well, the Acantors did not last quite as long as I think Neblime wanted them to.
Got quite a few worker kills though.
He did.
Wow, he really landed his fulcrum and
We managed to make a single Goliath. That's right. Oh fuck! Oh no, they're they're decollided. They can't shoot. Oh, it's the Mesk move where he drilled onto that one Acantor one time and it was able to kill it. That's a high risk maneuver right there. I can't believe Brown is still alive, making like 2 units. He just doesn't have enough gas miners right now because of his resource area finagling. Like he's sort of mining from here, but he needs the expansion, and he doesn't have it yet. What a deranged game! Holy shit! This second group has become like ascended to another dimension or something.
Yeah,
like the first group had really funny games. This one is like mental. It's like actually like hit the sauce or something. I don't know.
Brother Omega.
I forgot to stream via Discord, so it'll be a little bit easier for you to make it happen.
Thanks.
Honestly, what a menace. So Tudor, what's up, man? I don't know if he might be out of sync with me now, or I might. Oh no, I was the one who was out of sync. So actually, I'm a little bit desynced here. So you're in the game still? No, yeah, you got dropped.
Yeah, I'm still on that drop screen.
Yeah. Let's see. He's deafened in here. He's gonna pop in his stream. Take a look at it. Hell yeah, brothers.
I saw like 30 fucking envoys. Oh my god, they have tectons.
Alright, so there's Viths coming out. Here, hold on, let me, Okay, I think the audio is coming through Discord correctly, so I just needed to turn my thing off, yeah. The Viths are trying their best. They're pretty deadly units. Oh, he made a Xenolith to get his Uptectons out of the way. Okay, I dig it. I think the neutral units, the ones that split after Hamster got dropped, aren't automatically acquired. He's trying. He's trying to besiege him a little bit here. Dude, it takes so much APM to load those up, that was almost not worth the effort. He's now realizing he needs just some pylons. Spin tecton. The Screamer cores are going to be pretty deadly to his envoys if he's not careful. Let's see what he ends up doing here. It looks like Vilius shared vision with him in the bottom, and so Vilius is slowly taking care of the Zerg, judging by the mini-map. Oh no! This Vith's just getting fucking... getting hit.
Oh man, here comes the Doom drop.
That's gonna be so ridiculous. I don't know how he had the APM to cast a storm there, dude. That was kind of mental. Now, the Anthelion is kind of a risky move, right? Because it will just automatically start the splitting.
I'd like to see him take reveal the ramp with a witness and just start encroaching on him with those Uptectons.
Right.
That was clearing a path.
That's right. Man's got envoys, that's for sure.
Man, his APM is fucking crazy.
Dude, he's epic. That drop did not do nearly as much as what he wanted it to do, though. Why do I hear warpins? That's a good question. They're really fighting for every last potential victory here. Tudor's trying it. Oh. Dude. Split up Tecton. It's just, oh my god! What was that? It's just a bunch of Goliaths spinning around in the bottom. I guess it was probably the AI. They cannot kill the Uptectons, dude. It's just not possible. Look how much APM it takes them to fucking load up. Alright, this might be it. Gonna be really hard to see how he could possibly survive all this.
Oh my god. Yes,
get the Anthelians.
Send the Anthelians.
Yeah, well that's only one. I think he needs a little bit more than that. Where's his other guys, dude? Is he doing it one at a time? Oh, hi, Anthelion. There you go. GG. Looks like Neblime will win.
Envoys.
Yep. That sounds about right. Well, now he just needs to clear Vilius. I'm second place again. What the fuck? All the envoys are splitting. Mate, I don't think he can do this with Anthelians. I think he's actually just going to give him a lot of Goliath. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Wait, hold on now. If Neblime selects too many units, he's out. He gets owned. But I guess at the same time, he might have been deliberately doing that with the anti-Goliath to make Vilius select all the units, you know?
No one wins today.
Oh, the neutral units just black. Forgot about Uptecton, dude. Hasn't played versus Protoss enough.
Oh my god. All the Goliaths.
Can we get like Didact cloaked, double Didact Star Sovereign, and then hope that we can somehow stop it from being focused down to the glassing? Holy shit!
Dude, if these tiny map games are this crazy, what the hell are we in for next?
I know. I know. I think it's probably time for our. What do you think it's time for the? Here, hold on. I'll quickly mute on my stream, and you can just say yes or no.
I think it is.
All right. It's time for Shaman and Brotherhood is a war crime. He's still grinding through. GG. Vilius has also been defeated. Neblime claims victory after all. Well, that was impressive and dumb and impressively dumb.
That was incredible.
That was really good. Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
All the Goliath corpses at the end looked like a new terrain type.
Yeah, they were pretty outrageous, weren't they? Okay, I'm gonna try it on this one. So I'm hosting up. Thank you, Neblime, for the stream. This actually worked out pretty good. Hamster and Neblime ended up joining at the right times. So Vilius and Tudor. How much bounty a StarCraft 2 map, which is like Risk? Kingdom of the Wood? I don't know. I'd have to see it. Have to see it in action. All that stuff typically depends. Though honestly, that almost sounds more like a 3crow bounty, which is funny to say.
Hey, we do have diplomacy, but I don't think we have like a fantasy version of diplomacy.
Right. Or whatever Kingdom of the Void is. Void. Kingdom of the Three.
Imagine we make Void Control. Void Command.
Void Command. Okay, we just need Tudor's ready now. I think he's typing a chat message.
There it is.
There we go. Let's go, boys. Now revealing our play here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a very interesting... 3crow, why do you have a unit in the bottom right?
Oh, what the hell?
Pranked. I don't think the map was designed for that, apparently. Here, we'll try
3.
a different... Yeah, you were 3, that's right. I just have to quickly make a different map, I guess. Absolutely pranked. I think I'll just go ahead and post up... I think I'll just host up a different map and then have them ally. I think that makes sense. Should we do Antechamber again?
I do like Antechamber. It's a pretty good map.
Technically, this also means... Technically, we could add a little bit of a computer support. What do you think?
That's true.
So, should we throw those in? They'll be hostile to everybody.
Yeah, throw them in, and let's do... I wish we had a Skillsy AI.
I know.
What do you think?
Soon.
Terran and a Protoss?
Yeah, since we did double Zerg last time, that's fine. Let's do it. This will be a Oh, Vilius did not. He readied up at Vilius's Protoss because he did not select his race. What a noob. Unless he intended to be that way. Tudor is in the top left here as our Midnight Green Protoss, and his ally is the Vermilion Protoss of none other than Vilius, who's off racing for now. We also have Neblime, the... it's not Lemon, it is Sunglow, isn't it? Sunglow Protoss. And... Dude, you stream sniped. Noob. Here you go. I wasn't showing the right scene, but... Vilius just totally stole information. What an asshole. He's already got a teammate. He doesn't need any more handicap. So we do have Hamster down here in the bottom left as the... What is this color? Is this eggshell blue again? No, turquoise. I was going to say that. I don't know what that color is. And then, yeah, it's him and Sunglow are the two class 1s in the lobby, hostile to everybody. We got Do the Worker, our green Terran, at the 3 o'clock. In the bottom right is Male Genderson, the Tyrian purple Proton.
You know, since Tudor and Vilius are on a team, that means that they are double brain cells.
True. True, and as long as they keep their units alive after they get tickled, their units are also double brain celled. Just wait for the future where we combine the game modes and we make, like, Massacre Brotherhood.
Like how all 3 Protoss players have the same exact opener.
Right. Well, there's 4 of them, too, so holy shit, what the fuck? Why are they all doing that?
Yeah, they're all doing it, even the AI.
Yep. But he's expanding. Getting a little bit of intermittent lag here.
Wanna try spamming Splash, he asks.
Yeah, that's an incredible decision. I hope that they do. Neblime
Yeah,
Scribe will be scouted.
I do too.
I'm getting a good feeling about this game, to be honest with you. Shambler was asking about triggers setup or whatever in Butcher's Corner. We did have a player one, so it wasn't that.
Got a Legionnaire tickling a Zealot in the bottom.
That's right.
Oh no, he split.
Oh, he tapped the other one too. Hamster's gonna have a lot. Well, I don't know. Does Hamster want to destroy his neighborhood here? Well, Vilius has a single Zealot over here. Dude, what is going on?
Oh no.
They're fighting at each other in the AI's bases.
There's no time to waste. My life for hire.
Hamster's like, I gotta collect myself. Oh, Neblime's coming in for the other AI. Looks like it's total AI death at the start of this. Hamster and Vilius ganged up on Male Gender Symbol, and now Do the Worker is more like Dead the Worker. Kill the Worker. That's what Neblime's thinking of it as. Oh man, he even had the Goliath Cleric comp. He was building it, dude. That's meta.
I feel like that'd be a funny opening for a mission. Just this mineral line ain't big enough for the 2 of us.
Oh. One Huracan and one Cyclops combined to tag every single Zealot.
Fucking glorious.
Soon, there will be no time to waste. Like, Hamster's probably like, yeah, I did pretty good here. Meanwhile, Neblime's like, oh, I got a lot of Zealots. Let's go. This one could be over quick. I don't know. I really can't believe Vilius. He played Terran, and then he made splash damage, right? That was game 1. He didn't really get off the ground in game 2, so he didn't really have a chance. But now in game 3, he's thinking about going splash again. Like, what the hell?
You know, think it's hilarious that he's going Crucible to Gate, and he has like 5 units, and then Sublime has like fucking 40 units.
Well, Do the Worker is slowly rebuilding. Can't really say the same for male gender symbol. Although, there appears to be some strange maneuver from Hamster where he's just farming as many units as he can. Vilius is trying to defend his ally with Draconids. I don't think that's going to work out. We do have some Kabbalists. First Ardent Authority is on the way. Don't make Positron. Oh my god. Thanks, says Hamster. He's probably thinking Green's a real player. It's an AI. See? Oh, Green is a bot.
Oh my god.
Well,
absolutely devastated.
there is no time to waste. Kind of overreacted it. I love Vilius was like, yeah, you're kind of screwed, man. Sorry, bro. Have fun observing.
So he drops a Nexus in the middle of the map.
Down he goes. G. GG. 3. That's all. That's how many units he spawned last game. Dude, Hamster's found Neblime.
He's going right for him.
I kind of like it, especially since some of the units coming in on the way back are not... Like, they're going to get hauled up by these reinforcements, but there's not enough here to withstand the Zealot Armada. It's dope. Okay. Oh my god.
It's not looking good for Hamster.
Yeah, Zealots do a lot of damage, but there's Ecclesiasts over here.
Oh, look at that. Vilius has Clarion.
There is no time to waste. What is going on between the AI and their... What the fuck?
Massacring clerics.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Clarion could be really big here. Let's see. Let's see that interaction. I don't remember if it spawned. I don't think it procs on hit, so it might not work the way that we think it does. Hard to say right now because they're all splitting, I'm pretty sure. If the army's allowed to get any bigger. Dude, Neblime is about to annihilate Hamster. Neblime. Hamster. I think... we need a peace time. I think not. Dude, Hamster had mercy. Neblime will not. When I am weak, I ask for mercy. When I am strong, I kill you. Neblime. I don't know if you knew this, but there is no time to waste.
I had an idea.
We need we need a caption. It's like the really pitch shifted, like bass boosted, max volume. There is no time to waste. Oh, he's trying to get out. He's not gonna. Goodbye, Hamster. Oh, you made a positron, dude. It's over. Meanwhile, the purple player just executed green and is now going to go ahead and attack Neblime. You're the biggest asshole of this tournament. Agree. Dude, the AI's actually trying to fight. Hold on. Well, he's having a moment. He's trying. He's really trying. I got Vilius.
Vilius.
There's no time to waste. Well, it looks like the purple AI has been vested.
The Alexander symbol is not enough.
You know, purple had a pretty big army, but yeah, it just wasn't quite enough. At least we got to see that he didn't send all of his workers to his main base, right?
Well, the Acanthors with the Clarion be enough.
Yeah, the Clarion's off to the left-hand side. It should be in the middle there. I mean, Acanthors are doing some good damage.
Sending.
Oh my god. Dude, there's so many of them. Damn, he actually went all the way back. Nexus is destroyed, though.
Yeah, the Acanthors are pulling through.
Only the bot is left. Personally, I'm pretty happy with how this game is going.
I think I might be decent.
We're all decent together. That's what we do. Holy shit!
The hamster says once a week.
Dude! The bot's just killing the Acanthors with Legionnaire. What the fuck am I watching? That was mental. He smashed through like 4 different Acanthors with just Legionnaire Ecclesias. That was really good. I love the AI. I love when the AI works nicely and like gives players a run for their money. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I'm definitely out of sync with Neblime because he's got a bunch of idle workers in the corner. Although he is setting up some defenses, or a warden, I guess. Yeah, George in the chat mentioned Faction Wars Brotherhood. That's what 3crow brought up earlier. I think that would be really good. People seem to really like Faction Wars. It's like a game mode that a lot of people play more than regular now. It's taken off as a game mode. You know what I mean?
Imagine one day in Xibalba, you have 20 regencies, and every regency has like 6 factions.
Now it's just Neblime versus the bot. I don't know, dude. I don't know what it looks like for him. He's gonna eliminate the bot eventually, surely.
Well, we wait for the exciting reveal. I'm going to use the bathroom.
That's a good idea. I think up next, we know what's up next, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I feel like Brotherhood's a pretty, like, people will hopefully start to look at it and be like, oh shit, there's some really funny things you can do in this game mode. It's especially on those smaller maps. Those compact maps end up being pretty good. Hopefully this rehabilitates the Brotherhood vibe, if you know what I'm saying. Hopefully it makes people a little bit more excited about brotherhooding in the hood. Brothering in the hood. Get him, Neblime. All right, we'll go ahead and drop out of that one for now. Update the scoreboard as I do have to do. And the next one is going to be a fan favorite, I think. I don't know who that one was. Some random player joined.
All right, I have returned.
Come back just in time to see the glory that awaits us.
Oh, there is no time to waste.
There's no fucking time to waste, dude. I mean, what a mental set of games it's been.
Prepare to get Freuded.
Whoa! Am I going to be turned into a penis or my mom or something? I don't understand. What's the...
No, no, no. A male gender symbol.
Let's go. Oh. We get shared vision. Oops. I pranked. Okay. Oh shit, we actually aren't we don't have the witness mode UI, I just realized.
We also can't see the AI.
Actually, let me remake. Yeah, that is something that we should have. All right, we kind of pranked, false started there, but this is also a debut, if you will, of this is a debut of a new map called Scrap World. It's a port of Junkyard, which is a 3v3, 4v4 map that was made by a guy whose name I can't remember. It's really long, but he's pretty cool, and I dig it. I think it's a neat little bit of something going on there. All right, let's go ahead and grab the witness mode reveal stuff here. Just have to say witness mode true, I believe. Let's go ahead and check that out. Witness mode. Yeah. Okay. And then we have to set force 1 to ally, force 2 to ally, and ahead and do the shared vision. Alliances trigger real quick. Okay. Let's try that again. Sorry about that little false start there. Yeah, mapping screen, dude. Remember those? Okay. Let's do it. Although, it doesn't seem like anybody had to re-download them. So, now I'm not sure. Is it real?
I did. My map preview didn't work for like 5 seconds, and then it popped up. So I think it just didn't show.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
It would be funny if Hamster kills Neblime instead of playing with him.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Okay, now we have a more appropriate vision of what's going on here. Ooh, look at that. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing already, boys. Tudor and Vilius are our human players in the North team. We've got Tudor, the Japanese Violet? Protoss? I mean Zerg. I like when I guess the color correctly, but it takes all my brain power to do that, so then I said the race wrong. Vilius is the Dark Sapphire Terran in the top right. Their AI allies, the Discount Orlithray Olive Zerg, light olive in fact, and in the bottom right we have Threebird, the orange Zerg. They were randomly assigned to that race. We have Neblime, the Sunglow Protoss, once again going for a Lattice this time, and his ally, his only ally, Hamster, the turquoise Zerg, going for a Larvoscopen. Meanwhile, Vilius is making a fulcrum in the middle of the map. Can you believe that? As both Zerg allies, Zerg computers, are indeed expanding. And yes, Threebird on their team. It's true. Pool into Larvosk for Tudor. I did catch him canceling his structure, though, so he might have misclicked at some point. Now, this map, again, you're going to have to tell me what you think about it, but it should lead to some interesting matches, I think.
I think it will. I do see double Lattice for Neblime. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, idle first, okay.
2 Larvosks for Hamster. Will that be a risky play with the proxy Fulcrum?
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be a little bit chancy here. Hamster's kind of relying on Neblime to help him out. Second proxy Fulcrum, and the scout's going to come out for Vilius, if he can figure out where his opponents might be. Neblime's just confirming nothing in the other, like, main base areas.
Got a Hydra from Discount or Lithray. And the Quasith Pull finishes for Threebird.
Yeah, you can tell Threebird's going to want to go up to the Iral Iris fairly quick. Okay, Neblime has found an enemy. I can already tell you I'm going to need to do some pathing adjustments here because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be like an airtight wall or whatever. And the cosmonic tiles are just a bit different. So the quads come out actually, and wow, Neblime, is he going to get away? Just barely, but he splits off a bunch of extra Drolets there. Oh, and then the split decollides him and he's got nothing. All right. The Mason Scout comes in, golems are splitting them, which is really funny. Sweeps behind the Mason dropping. Linebackered. Football player. Tudor sending a bunch of quads out. Yeah. Hamster going for his expansion, and he is making a bunch of Hydras. Goliath arrives, says hi. Now the quads are coming in, and the golems... Oh, the golems can deal with this. Especially since Tudor was not focusing down a specific golem. He just gave him a bunch of free golems, actually. There you go. Now there's the focus fire we need.
going to play here would have been to send the claws into Neblime's base.
Right. I think so too, yeah. They are going to try to go after this hatch, but yeah, Hamster's going to save it just in time. It's only got sub 100 HP left, but it's not enough. You can see the Zerg AI are going to be sending their attack waves alongside it, but isn't even going to do anything at this point versus the golems. Hard to say if it will. There's a couple Hydras mixed in there from Discount or Lethray. Threebird just providing the meat in front. The golems pulling back. Micro coming out. Not a lot of synergy between these army comps, but at least the golems can get out in front. Ooh. Feels like it was just before Neblime was ready to have his golems get split a little bit. Here comes another Goliath coming in. Just try to right-click that hatch. Maybe he can do it.
Oh,
Ooh,
so
one more hit. One more hit. Oh, he missed. He messes up.
That was so close.
He started moving instead of attacking, and now Neblime might be on it. He might be ready for just a death push into Threebird's area. All hands on deck, please. Bots, stop feeding them. Well, I don't know if they were the ones to feed. I'm gonna be honest, 3crow. I don't know if it was the bot's fault. Unless he's talking about himself.
Yeah, look at all those Hydras.
Yeah, I think Hamster only actually acquired a small number of them. By the way, I think if you make Cyclops and you're accusing your allies of feeding, you're trolling.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're using their Cyclops to attack 18 golems.
Yeah. Correct.
Also, our golems the secret meta in this game, though.
Might be. The Hydras did fare a lot worse versus the Cyclops, but they're still going to end up splitting and having a lot there. Dude, golems are fucking good. Okay. Tudor. That's only one letter off. But that's really good. That's a really good mispronunciation or mistyping, I think. Now the golems have arrived in Vilius's base. Yeah, Vilius realizes. Yeah, I kind of did that too. Dude, there's a lot of free workers being made here for Discount or Lethray. If they can save him. Which they can't, but if they could. Secret counter to all of the golems, maybe, is the Zepts.
They're doing pretty well.
Dude, he's got 73 workers, 75 workers, dude. That's mental.
Golems, where that came from.
Yeah. Now Vilius says GG as he's surrounded. Hydras are bearing down upon Freebird.
Heralds with the golems is too brutal.
Yeah, that's mental, dude. Tudor concedes. Vilius does as well. It's just the bots, but we can tell this one is just about over. There's only one orange expansion left over. The main base of Discount or Lethray being torn apart, and only 3 o'clock exists where he is making tier 2. Honestly, Tudor, that was a very entertaining game in my opinion. It was very close. It's a lot closer than you might think. And like the AI, we're going to get up to a really nice start too. So we could have seen something there. A little bit unlucky that you guys didn't snipe Hamster's hatch, but I don't think that really made a huge difference. By that point, you had fed too many of the golems. Yeah. The Herald is revealing the 3 o'clock. 84 workers. The worker count rises. Well played, brother. GG's with Neblime. He burrowed his one lake is to split as many units as possible on his way out. Can I get a 3 in the chat for 3crow? 3. And GG is called. That, ladies and gentlemen, was quite the experience. Should we do that again? What do you think, 3?
I think so.
All right. One more time that way.
See if these guys can redeem themselves in a follow-up.
Yeah. We'll do that one more time, as is. Pranked. I'm fraud. Now, I think the spawns might actually be fixed. They might not be randomized. We'll find out soon. If so, I can always adjust the spawns here to make them a little bit further away, but I like it. Making these little, like, funny versions of maps.
It's
it
pretty
works out.
entertaining.
Yeah, it works out. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of those more wacky maps overall. Here we go, lads. Getting into our next matchup here. And it does indeed look like it's a race. No. Tudor, the Dark. Oh, no, this is Tyrion. I mean, Japanese Violet. There you go. He's Zerg. And Furious Angles. The Glacial. Electric Blue Protoss. Dark Sapphire Terran for Vilius once again. And
the
Red
return of the
Escatman.
legend.
That's right. Last time he was hampered by bad code in running for the AI expansion. This time around will be a little bit different. We've got Neblime, Yellow Protoss, and his brother, Hamster, the Ascozy, the Royal Blue. Oh, Midnight Green. Midnight Green is good. One day I'll be able to color guess Ascozy. It's really hard.
I don't think I've seen Hamster play as Cozy.
I saw him play it. I saw that he did play it in a Weekend Wage, but he didn't get very far. Kind of got owned. So he was still learning it.
If he is going double function, maybe we'll see him pull the dog strat and make a lot of roves.
Right. Definitely a possibility. Neblime scouting around. Did spot out where Tudor is already, going for that Hydrith before Larvosk.
Double star pad.
Okay, alright, we like it. I mean, I don't know what all Vilius is going to do. Oh, no. Neblime is splitting workers, apparently. That's his idea here.
I see that.
Gave the AI 2 workers, and now he's got 2 workers. You know, so he's going to come back. Why is he doing this? He's hurting himself. Single Legionnaire begins. Stargate from Furious Angles. Dude, he's giving him so many free workers. What the fuck?
Oh, no.
I think Neblime might be trolling, I'm gonna be honest.
All that work. He only gets 2 extra workers for it.
Not only that, but he's still 27 workers for the Hamster with a single object is attacking a Scatumen. So he wants to practice what ASX preached, I guess. Scatumen went for a very greedy build here, so if he's not supported by the allies, he's going to be in a tough spot. He's gone for 3 gate. He is making a Warden, but it's in his main, so not a very useful position now. Neblime comes down with a single Zealot. Furious Angle is going to try to help out a little bit here. Has to get through all the object shields, which is not an easy task. Oh, jeez. It's multiplying. You must be stewards of your bot friends. Oh, dear. Is it going to be another death roll?
Got some wraiths on the way.
More Stargate, more Gateway. Just Aurora's being made right now for Furious Angles.
The objects can't attack up, right?
That's right. Nothing here can attack up. The problem is, there's so many. I'm not entirely convinced anything will happen. So instead, the Wraiths are going to be going after the Escozi player back at home. An ally, he's Lizard. Purify him. Yeah, it's true.
The wraiths are taking out some pilgrims.
Yeah, I think maybe Vilius recognizes he can't really break the strat here exactly. Some roves are starting to be made. A Cosmoscope will be interrupted.
Worker is ready.
Yeah, all the workers evacuating out. That's pretty funny. Oh dear. We're gonna get object split here in a second.
And a number on those pilgrims is down to 14, 13.
Yeah, they all go to Neblime's base where he's reinforced with triple Warden. 5 Wraith hunting around. Dude, the Zealots are just splitting from all the attacks from air units.
It takes them so long to kill the objects.
Oh, man. Yeah, good luck. How's life, Hamster? Look at his... Look at Tudor's main base.
Something tells me Skippers are not the best choice here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Mass Hydra may have been able to do it. No? Canoptus is out. I guess the Zealots are taking quite a beating. Hamster's really spamming out the object error message.
God.
Brother was gonna be...
Oh my god, Tudor's base. That was ridiculous.
Dispatcher is ready, dispatcher is ready, dispatcher. How you doing, Tudor? Yeah, look at Vilius' base too. I see, this is what ASX was hoping to achieve. Something's wrong. Are you sure, Vilius? Tudor's base. No. It's just an ocean of overlays. It's got 1,000 units. It's just We're actually gonna hit the unit limit for the first time in Cosmonic history.
Dispatched and ready.
Dispatched and ready.
They haven't even damaged the Zazuras.
Nope. Oh. Hamster took one for the team.
But they're all... Even if he drops, they're all still going to be splitting.
Oh, 1,500 units. Now kill him, says Hamster. I don't know what Neblime's supposed to do, honestly. I'm not even really sure. He's making ground units. Holy shit. Well, Neblime has successfully destroyed Furious Angles. Oh, good. Yeah, that's what we needed. Yeah. Dispatched and ready, they're still splitting! Oh, holy shit, Vilius has a lot of wraiths. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I like it.
I know exactly what's going on.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, 3crow. Oh my god, dude.
Imagine sleeping on Brotherhood when you could be making thousands of objects.
Literally thousands. Like, I swear at least 2,000 were made.
Yeah, I wish Neblime had gone Golem again, so it could have just been endless object Golem.
Well, the AI is slowly stealing, like, cloning units for Neblime over here in the top right, so... It's just a wall of objects inside Vilius's base, but that does not compare to it. What do you even do to that? Oh my god, there's so many. Holy shit! Holy shit! I've never seen that before in my life. Oh my god!
Dude, I don't think I've seen something like this since the cows.
Yeah, that's right, dude. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit. Wow.
There's a pariah who's going to delete all those raids.
Oh no!
Come on, hit him once. Split them all.
The idols also hit. Wow. Honestly. Like, seriously. I got one last shot of him. I got one last frame of all of those objects. Oh my god. He's waiting for his units to split. Yeah. Gonna be a while. I'll wait. Let's see how long it takes to say 16. Maybe I should go get food. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh, hey, look, all the Skither cores are going to Neblime's base.
Yeah, hey, what's up, dude? Need some backup? from the death. I selected my 15 air units. What am I selecting with shift double click 3 times? I don't know what that means, dude. Wait, says Neblime. The objects are protecting.
Dude, the blind needs to make some Cantavas.
Yeah, Storm would bypass that, actually. I think. Maybe. We'd have to find out. Hamster's ultimate act of betrayal was to leave 10,000 objects in his enemy's mains and then leave the game. Yeah, he's not great. Man. Wraith awaiting. Launch orders. Lunch orders. He doesn't have that many, honestly.
Finally happened. Yeah, he's got 31. Maybe he'll wait for them all to split again.
Tudor, I wonder if you misclicked and clicked an object and group selected all the objects. I don't think you can group select neutral units, though, as a player. Only as a witness. Oh no! He hit him with one more idol! Oh fuck!
Oh no.
Well, I think Neblime can probably concede any time now, but you know. He's trying to give us vision of the objects.
Well, don't do that.
For a second, he had vision of the ramp, and then he got decollided out. Some things should remain hidden. Like, this looks like a lot of objects. It's probably a couple hundred. But the stuff in Tudor space was, like, actually legendary. I don't think I've ever seen that many units in it. Have I ever seen that many units in an RTS game in one screen? I don't know. Like, any RTS game. You know what I mean?
Dude, there's gotta be, like, almost 3,000 of those things.
Well, we do have 2794 units in the game right now. Oh, well, Vilius is winning. Neblime is just... he's struggling to accept his loss. He thinks he's killing all of those wraiths, but Vilius is 44 over here.
They're also splitting again.
Eventually he'll kill the Atreus. The Pariah's on a move command.
I mean, the blind could take all those units he has in the top and try to... I don't know.
Yeah, he could try to slowly kill all the objects, which is what he would do.
We'd probably be here for an hour, but he could do it.
Yeah. Technically, he has all of the agency in the game right now, but it's so laggy. I guess he's probably pretty used to this, though. Being from Aussie. Dude, I can't even scroll my fucking camera.
I mean, he could take those 45 wraiths, then he could clear out the idols and the nexus pretty easily.
Yeah, that's why I was asking what he's doing. You have any idea how hard it is to make unit attack?
Three seconds on the out of vitality. Oh, he only got one.
He's 66 in that group to the left, but he just
Never mind.
forgot about most of them that just spawned.
He has 69 of them now.
Perfect. I believe they say nice.
No, no, Vilius. You have to select all of them.
He doesn't know about that. They won't even obey commands. Why did he build up? I think he may have blocked his pariah in with that pylon. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Both of the AI are technically in the game insofar as they have units doing stuff up here, and Red has one scribe. But they can't do anything because they don't have any, they have no power. Okay. No, he's still a coward. Vilius. Vilius, look. Look with your eyes, Vilius. Can you believe we're only 8 minutes into this game?
Yeah, don't say that.
There's something really eerie about him saying I can't take it anymore and then having a Canada moment.
Yeah. Vilius' strategy worked.
Yeah, to be fair, Vilius is probably very used to just sticking around for a while and then being like, yeah, I got this. He did that to Thunder Slaps in like a 42-minute Monazite game, apparently. That was really good. Okay, so we do have time for another match before our big ol' FFA where everybody can pile in, everybody who's around. So let's go ahead and do that. I think this one is gonna have to be... Let's see here, hold on. I gotta take a look at some of the options we have.
What the hell is Kasuga's tinge?
We're about to find out. So this one's going to be a little bit different. This one is going to be a fusion.
Okay.
I have some ideas for Yeah. This is gonna be good. Dude, I'm cooking. I don't know. Oh, okay. I think I do. All right. Beautiful. Okay, so we have we're gonna have an interesting little setup here. Just have to make sure that they get allied to each other properly. Very nice. Okay. So now the only other thing I have to do is change one thing in the upgrade settings, and we should be good to go. I still have to think. I guess we'll do BGH as our big FFA at the end.
I like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Can Tudor and Vilius pull it off?
I actually forgot. I should have changed the force names to Upper Knot and Jug Starts. We're going to have some serious gaming to do in a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Hamster's like, yeah, no problem.
They have more money? Yeah, they probably won't spend it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Time to reveal the next exciting wacky map that I came up with during the break. I'm glad I was able to quickly whip it up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kasuga's Tinge, and we have a very interesting set of things that we've got going on here, okay? We have Vilius, the Dark Sapphire Terran in the bottom left, and Tudor, the T-Green, Ascosi, and they're in the center together. And they can return to the treasury. They've got trench feet, 3-inch trenches, and they have Geyser and Ridge each, and they've got these like neutral minerals they can grab too. So this is clearly like a base that was initially designed to do some interesting things where it was like one player in the middle. But I feel like repurposing it for 2v2 and the enemies, you know, the upstarts are actually the higher tier players here, and they're split. I think that's going to be leading to some interesting gameplay. We have, of course, Hamster, the Midnight Green Terran in the 9 o'clock, and the 3 o'clock is Neblime, the Magma Protoss. Shout out to Cannoli for making this originally. This is SmrtyCakes' Fridge, a port of Heartbreak Ridge, and I've renamed it to Kasuga's Tinge. So, there you go. You let him steal the trench feet. No!
Oh no. Wow.
Yeah, you can't exfil that.
Now, will the scribes attack out of the trench feet though?
They will not. So no farming. It's a perfect.
Can't farm workers.
I mean, they have a Terran ally, so Vilius can just make his own anchors, but still, it's annoying, right? Oh, baited him a little bit. He's trying to get free workers out of the deal. Yes, Ahmed.
I got a free Goliath.
Dude, there's a Maverick in here attacking. Behold new land!
Oh, the Masons can't fit.
Yeah. Using the wall against him. Ooh. Goliath popped one. I like the idea that he just takes his head clean off with a swipe of the Gatling gun. Pretty, you know, tabletop build.
The Mavericks just being run down by Goliaths.
As you try to escape from one Goliath, and then another one just crawls out of the existing one, like they split like mitosis.
You want a piece of me?
This cursed Goliath online. Kabbalist from Neblime.
Hamster's gonna need some more units.
He is, yeah, he's definitely run down. Oh, the trench feet are left open. Oh, wow. Big miss from Vilius to not try to take advantage of that. Oh, my God. Hamster's definitely in a lot of trouble here. You can see Neblime trying to do something about this situation.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Yeah, it looks like Hamster's been overrun by Goliaths. It's all up to Neblime. 1v2, and both of his opponents have Juggernaut money. How's he supposed to do that? Hamster's been isolated, says GG.
Bring it on!
Neblime's still going to do his best here. High damage on that is very, very good at picking off units, and every time they decloak, they get bopped a little bit, and suddenly they can get a couple extra shots. That one, not so much.
So long as they're microed well.
Yeah, it feels really good. Like, they're a really high-skill unit in this game, it looks like. One change that I made to the layout was adding these reverse ramps into the corners so that the outer players could expand up there if they wanted a safer natural. But the top strips are blocked off by these Sanctums of Sorrow.
Radix almost goes down, opening up pathway into the mineral lines.
He's getting a lot of Kabbalists out. He's playing his heart out here, you can tell. No detection out here either, so Cardinals aren't going to get much done. They jump away.
Get a few free ones, though.
Get pulled, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Again, what good is all that extra money if you don't spend it, right? Neblime knows that they might have some trouble with that. Goes after the Cosmoscope, knowing that that's going to provide some detection. There's a lodestone about to finish. Anseal as well. There's so many targets for him to try to deal with to not get annihilated by the cloaking, you know? But he is going to get a lot. The Matador just assured that he's going to get a lot of Kabbalists out of that whole ordeal. Yeah, I think Adam was on the money there when he said they seem like a dangerous unit. Pretty hard to engage when you're already being seen, though, so gotta respect that.
Neblime is doing a good job of keeping them busy. At this point, he just needs him to stay out of his base.
That's right. Trying to put down an Nexus. I don't think he's realized that the bottom right is open for him if he wants it. Architect just going to lead to a lot of splits, I'm afraid. He did end up getting a free one out of the deal.
And Tudor putting down production right outside his base.
Oh, I got you.
I got you.
All good then. At some point you'll have to stream for me. I'll switch to that view in a little bit here if Neblime's able to hold out. The Cypher functions. There's so many units out here for him to deal with. I'm not so sure. He's going to crack through and even stop the Cypher from going up.
Forward production is going down.
But the Sanctums of Sorrow have been blown up by the army of Vilius. He's going to wrap around the back door. And again, I don't think Neblime even noticed that was a thing. Because all of his combat units, including those Kabbalists, busy dealing with the Ascozi flank. And here we go. Terrans have arrived. No expansion to transfer to. Neblime sees so many units coming up. Surely he's got to realize, damn, there's a back door the whole time. Yeah, his Kabbalists aren't going to be able to step to that.
This match is over, dude.
Offensive GG from Tudor. Everything unpowered. Only a couple of units left over. The Kabbalists did a really good job. Wait, that's Ope? Tier 2 being made by Vilius in the 9 o'clock. He sent all of his scribes into the middle of the map trying to harvest, just scout what his opponents were doing, I think. There you go. Come to a close with the underdogs being able to take one. Of course, Neblime still having the winningest record of 4 matches won, 2 matches lost.
I mean, he is the Lemon King after all.
That's right. So what do you think, 3crow, about, you know, Brotherhood?
I think this is exactly what I hoped it would be all that time ago when I bountied it.
Excellent. What's Neblime still got kicking? He has like 1 dot. He's got a witness. Maybe it might not be set up for the proper conditions here. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he has anything.
Yeah. At least on my screen, Vilius is slowly killing him. On your screen, I see he's already killed him. So we're gonna call it there with the lower team getting the dub. The one Kabbalist attacking the Ministry in the middle of the map is funny. All right, let's see if we can get enough people in for the final game, which hopefully is going to be, I guess, just to finish off strong on a 6-player map of Antechamber. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh yeah, and I guess I'll change my name to... $30 got him. Went ahead and pinged for people in case anybody else is pinging. George immediately joins up. He needed a bit of a break, he said, before he moved on to, before he came back in, you know, pretty good. So it looks like we have Hamster, Tudor, Vilius. I'll ask if Neblime wants to join us. Neblime has joined. Very
There
nice.
he is.
I'll ping Jimmy, see if he can get in here.
Three question marks.
George says you should, if you want to, you should join in, which does make
Yeah.
some sense.
It seems fitting for the final round, right?
It does. It does.
In which case, I am going to deafen
Okay.
and hop in, and if I get eliminated, I will undeafen.
Yeah, that's right. Just pop back out after. Lads, it is going to be time to cast one final game here today. We're going back to Antechamber, and we have some ready. We have some homie. It's going to be a good time. 3crow himself going to the battlefield as Protoss. Let's see what's up here. Guess we probably need medium. So, we have Hamster, the turquoise Zerg in the top left. Top right is going to be Tudor, the tea-green Terran. Vilius, the dark sapphire Terran at 3 o'clock. Bottom right has Neblime, the blue, platinum blue even. Protoss. George, the red Zerg. And 30 Crow, birthday boy himself. He is the maroon. It was blood. Blood. Summon. I mean, proton. Yeah, I was letting the donor guys know recently that we're getting pretty close to having all of the Ascosi Tier 3 units implemented now. And that means... that means that we have, you know, that's almost a complete 4th race. And it worked out pretty well because then immediately after that, Sausage was like, now Blood Summon next, right? So, he's not wrong, but it's going to be a little bit before that gets in. I need to make some more single-player levels. I got some good ideas. Marchcrap has really gotten my noggin jogging, gotten me thinking. Fulcrum coming up here for Tudor. No Ascosi, so no objects. We won't have to be dealing with that anytime soon. In totality, we have 2 Zerg players, 2 Terran players, and 2 Protoss players. It's honestly a full spread. Pretty neat. Yeah. 3crow trying to do the mind games. Now, it is good here that we get George as a Zerg player, of course, but Hamster rolling Zerg, people should be pretty scared of that. I think Tudor's best race was probably also Zerg, so him being Terran is not really that big of a deal. Neblime's getting a lot of free workers out of attacking Vilius, that's for sure. And doesn't look like any free Goliaths were given up over. Good control there. Oh, well, it's a little bit different now. As Zealot tagged him, and then immediately the Goliaths started walking away. So, kind of goes to show you what you're in for. He will get a second Zealot out of the deal, but, you know. Really got to respect the, yeah, Tudor's thinking the same thing. Good idea, says Neblime. Well, he does get a bunch of free miners out of the deal, so I guess he'll go and harvest some good stuff. Yeah, it's true. Neblime did get 4 wins. Tudor will put in. We'll have his scouting be put an end to by the birthday man himself. Yeah, Golem. Okay, Golem Ecclesiast is the composition here. The thinking man's Protoss. Nebel, I'm going to go Kabbalist again. And, oh, the anchor gets stunned. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's so cool. In fact, if I have ever seen that before, that was an wow. That was pretty interesting. If I have ever seen that before, I probably said, holy shit, I've never seen that before. So make of that what you will. As the star pad is coming up, the Zealots have been cloning pretty heavily here. And only now is the Kabbalist going to start being endangered by the Vultures. A lot of dead units there. Oh, he does end up decloaking. A little bit unfortunate. Star pad is finished. Hopefully for Vilius' sake, he remembers to order up some units soon. The Zealots are coming. I think he might get overrun here. He might have to start lifting off. Big stun, but only after the anchor goes down. So the Goliaths, of course, do end up getting stunned in the process. Otherwise, maybe there's a small chance for him to try to defend that. But now the Kabbalists are going to join in with the front gates and crack them wide open. See you later. Vilius has killed Neblime. He's busy on me. But I don't think anybody's in a position to do that. Some Zets from George are clearing some of the mines of Tudor, but getting some free vultures out of it too. Not a bad deal. So he ends up lifting everything. Nothing could attack air, so kind of a prank. Meanwhile, George is going to move on to Neblime after all. And just in time, because the static defenses are not warped in yet. Oh boy. Well, the Zets are all going to start splitting pretty soon here. No, not so many of them. Hamster, kill Neb. Well, that is a great idea. Neblime actually is pretty gutted in terms of his worker count. Hamster instead is going to heckle Tudor a little bit there, and We do have 3crow moving on George as all of the Kabbalists attack George as well. Hold on. Neblime's just kind of getting ransacked here by all of the pool units. Kind of wild to see. A lot of those zealots were bruised from the earlier fighting with Vilius. And, well, he might be able to eliminate all of the production structures of George, especially with 3crow helping him out. Protoss brothers in arms. Well, if that hatch stays alive, Neblime gonna get dusted off here pretty soon. WTF, says Neblime. Yeah, looks like he's just fine. Why me, LOL, XD. Snipes a single Ecclesiast. Who attacked me? It's true. He did. All of them trying to chase down the one golem is pretty funny. Well, so the golems deal splash damage in a small radius, which makes them actually really unideal for fighting this particular purpose. They will just be annihilated over time, I think. Oh, a couple Cabals going down here and there. Dude, Neb has tier 3. I think he's just making shit up. Yeah. Down will go all of the golems. Shadow expansion here in, near Neblime's. Yeah, that's Neblime's third base. That's maybe not the best location to go, but he's got 0 minerals, guys. 0. So if he doesn't get anything done with that base, he is kind of toast. That being said, George is moving over to Vilius. I think maybe George is going to ally with Vilius. That seems like what might be happening here as Hamster is getting ready to put down his own third base. He's gotten 33 Hydras and counting. Slowly. Yeah, down goes George. He will be the first casualty of the lobby, indeed. Goodbye, George. Devastated. But he left the Droleth there for Vilius to reclaim later, if he so desires. Meanwhile, 3crow just adding some more matrices. He's got a bulwark for detection, although could get jumped on pretty easily here. I think he needs a witness. Army did get reset and wasn't able to really snowball. Tudor is going to be dealing with quite a bit. Yeah, look at that. The lobotomy mines do indeed start to split if you're not careful there. Okay, the Kabbalists were thinking about moving in, but again, the airborne detection. AMZ, as expected, way ahead. The mind games, dude. Zealots come back in and see what's going on over here. Mason's getting stuck on the Ministry, it looks like. From a decollision, I think. I prefer Hamster winning. Oh no. WTF! Kabbalist count's still going to be healthy. I think he's going to have north of 20. You can see Vilius is desperately trying to stay intact here. But I don't think it's going to work out for very long. Now he's going to try to get sicked on him with the Zorius here. Very good. Slide showing us a little bit. I think that's just intermittent networking lag that happens sometimes. A single phalanx has been made. A couple more are rolling out. Ancestral Archive's coming up for Neblime as he sends his entire force to George. I don't quite know what happened to Hamster. Everybody said it was George, so I guess we're fine on the hash part of it, but... Anse'll leave. I won't make Optecton this time. Nice. Dracodon stays alive for 3crow there. Showing him the Patriarch. He's just saying the name. What are you gonna do about that, 3crow? Oh, you got a free Herald. That's pretty good. I actually don't know how good the Patriarch is because it does splash damage. It's kind of the same deal as the Pariah in that way. Like, the Pariah can definitely destroy a bunch of stuff, so maybe it doesn't have time to split, but... I wonder what 3crow's idea here is. He's got his lattices, he's got his Grand Library, but he's not really making too many combat units right now. Keeping his spending focused on saturating his natural. Neblime already up to 3 base. Tudor getting his 3rd as well. Atlas is on the way, and of course, you know, technically Vilius is still alive, but not really. Looks like the Ministry got sniped at some point. How did he even allow that to happen? Just saying, the Hamster seems to have had some kind of strange issue. Well, Tudor's phalanxes just got eaten. So he masses him up in the corner over here. He doesn't really have much detection. In fact, his Atlas is his detection right now. And that's really spooky because the Kabbalists could just right-click and force it to lift off, and while lifted, it does not provide detection. If Vilius really wanted to be a nuisance, by the way, he could fly around with his Anseal, and he could sheer vision everybody but Neblime. So he could just be like, haha, look guys, look at Neblime. Starport coming up for Tudor, and a captaincy as well. It feels like the world is Neblime's oyster right now. Hamster might have been able to, you know, make a significant change, but he was focusing quite heavily on dealing with Tudor. It doesn't really feel like the highest priority of targets right now. Not to say he's not a threat at all. Tudor's actually pretty good for, I think he's still marked as class 4, but if he played a little bit more frequently, he would basically automatically get class 3 just from doing gaming. Okay, 3crow's going to be going for Rogue Galleries and Lattices. This is a Vassal Barghest play from him. Pairs that with one Witness, he can start sniping all of the Kabbalists around pretty easily. Stray George Zethricore hanging out. Well, down will go one of Neblime's Witnesses. The Patriarchs will indeed slow some stuff, but splash at the same time. A couple of free units there for 3crow. The battle lines are drawn. Neblime is on to his 5th base, the natural of George. Scribe is sent over to take the 6th base at the main base of Vilius.
Pilot reporting.
Did you know that pilots were reporting? Yeah, that's just going to get annihilated. Very nice. Neblime's army will grow in stature. How to nuke DTs. Well, considering you have 0 detection, that would be the first step. I did say 0. I know he technically has the Atlas. He was making the star pet anyway. He kind of knew the answer. Oh, there you go. That's how you literally nuke them. Vassals are starting to come forth. We do have Barghests coming as well. This is a favorite strategy of 3crow's. Deployed Phalanx is not quite gonna work out the way that I think he wants it to. I'm gonna be honest.
Ready to roll out.
Neblime wasn't paying attention. Now he will crash upon the Great Wall. I don't really know, like the Patriarchs can definitely eviscerate all of the air units that 3crow's been building. So I'm not entirely sure if he can beat this army back. The front gates are going to take a while to get through all the golems here for Neblime. And the Cabalists are still well at large, 22 of them. Tudor, kill Neb, he says, while the Vassal Barghest starts to leave the building. Where is Neb? IDK not home. Well, I think we just saw Neblime finish the job. The Archons and the Patriarch and the Engram shellacking the Vassal army here. I think the only thing that 3crow can realistically do at this point is kill off the last of Vilius' structures to kick him out, you know? Sufficient Barghests are pretty good. Oh, he just got hit with a single engram, so he will definitely get him. It's going to take 20 seconds for that to happen, but he will get a bunch. Problem is, I don't think he has any production structures outside of his base, and no way to get any. Oh, and the Patriarchs come out. I'm staring at fake pixels. GG drops 3crow. Now we just get to watch the victory lap, 3crow. It's Neblime about to defeat Tudor.
I had a feeling this was going to happen.
Yeah, when Hamster got candidated, there wasn't much hope unless everybody united against the Neblime. The lemon. At least Tudor survived long enough to get tier 3. Maybe he can get some diadems out.
He's going to need to siege all his phalanx if he wants to have even a whimper of a dream of doing that.
He did take a decent number of bases. Neblime has a huge bank for me. 5k minerals? Neblime? No,
Yeah, he's got 5k for me.
Real contrast when the Apostle is talking about the Death March and then the Phalanx is just going down, 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 down. Well, Neblime gathers for his final assault. The data only halfway complete will take some time. And most of those Phalanxes, as you pointed out, are not in siege mode. Oh no. Crow, says Tudor. Kill Nebel, now. Do you want to... A little late for that. At least Protoss won, right? For your birthday.
Hey, that's right. And Neblime won.
That's right. He's buying like a prequel to Trenches. You know?
He does have a lot of Patriarchs. God, and now they're colliding.
Hell yeah. The vortex has begun. Vortex of the crown. pretty fitting end for 3crow Throwdown that you participated. You got 3rd place, and Neblime won. That's 3, dude.
Well, dude, I would say that today was a 3 for the 3 books.
The data even finished, and he starts the ministry right in his face. Don't worry, Neblime, you'll find the Taluses in the corner. Dude, during all that time, Tudor got us so much money that like he wasn't able to spend or whatever, so... Shellacked. The Daedala crumbles, and the tournament concludes. Caw, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Brotherhood ended up being pretty cool, man. I was surprised to see so many different compositions finding success. I kind of thought it would be a bit more boiled down. And maybe it will eventually be, and we'll have to make some adjustments at that point, but that was pretty good. That was, I thought that was a pretty funny show.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
I definitely laughed more than I have in a long time, so. At the fucking objects in particular. That's wild.
The new universe of objects.
Yeah, that was a new universe. Absolutely insane.
Well, I had a good time as well. I appreciate all the birthday wishes from everyone, and I also appreciate you for hosting this tournament.
You. Yeah, pretty epic stuff, and I'm looking forward to seeing more development of the Brotherhood meta, shall we say. And glad that I was able to put this one on for you guys. I do have some tabletop prep to do because we got a session in about 2 hours and change, 2.5 hours. So gonna go ahead and get ready for that one. But happy birthday to 3crow and GG's. Thanks for all the work you did. Thanks for making the fall so we have more campaign content out here for Cosmonarchy. And for anyone interested, you can access it through the server or through, I'll add download links to the... I should add download links to the stream VODs, actually, thinking about it, so it's not all just in the Discord server. But eventually it'll be distributed with the rest of the game once we get that updated version done. And yeah, thanks very much for everything, homie. And many more.
You're very welcome. I'm sure there'll be another Brotherhood tournament before we know it.
That's right, yeah. This definitely piqued my interest, I'll tell you that.
Dude, I wonder what the pros would think.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Let's see what they can figure out. Brotherhood show match or something. All right. That's a wrap from us. Thanks, everybody, for popping in, for playing, for participating, for watching. We will be back soon with more Cosmonarchy content. GG.